agenda ahead of us today with renowned speakers, thought-provoking sessions, and meaningful conversations. Together, we shall explore the ways in which we can collectively contribute to greening the hearts and minds of education. Once again, I would like to welcome you all to the inauguration of the ICSE annual conference, an event that celebrates the union of education and the environment. Today, we are honored to be in the presence of illustrious dignitaries who, like the steadfast trees, embody strength and wisdom. Among them, we have the privilege of hosting Dr. K. Siddhappa, a former Vice Chancellor of Bangalore University, who serves as the inaugurator of this conference. Mr. Manmohan Naik, President of ICSE and Principal of SDM English Medium School, Ujire, presides over this significant occasion. As a special invitee, we are joined by Mr. H. Ganesh Kamath, proprietor of Gangoli Tiles Works, Gangoli, and a trustee of Sri Siddhivinayaka Pratisthana, Hattiangadi. We have the presence of Professor Matthew C. Nainan, Chartered President ICSE at this particular occasion. Along with them, Dr. Geeta Shashidhar, Secretary of ICSE and Principal of Ananda Tirtha Vidyalaya, Udupi, graces us with her presence. We have the presence of Father Francis Arun D'Souza, OP, Sports Secretary, ICSE, and Principal St. Dominic School, Bantwal, and Mr. Vincent D'Costa, Sports Secretary, ICSE, and the Principal of Sharda Residential School, Udupi. Mr. Sharan Kumar, Secretary of Sri Siddhi Shakshanika Pratisthana, Hattiangadi, and Principal of Sri Siddhivinayaka Residential School, Hattiangadi, joins this distinguished gathering, accompanied by Mrs. Veena Rashmi, Trustee and Administrative Officer of Sri Siddhivinayaka Residential School, Hattiangadi. We extend our warm welcome to all of them on this momentous celebration of the ICSE gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, today is a day of unparalleled significance as we gather under the radiant canopy of nature to inaugurate the conference in a manner that is nothing short of extraordinary. Picture this: as we embark on this splendid event, our esteemed guest, escorted by our beloved principal, will perform an awe-inspiring act of conference emblem revelation that will leave an indelible mark on our hearts. With grace and finesse, they will unveil the emblem, the symbol of our collective dedication to a greener, more sustainable future. But there is more to this spectacle. What could be more fitting than to serenade our guests with a symphony of appreciation and admiration? Our dedicated and passionate teachers will harmoniously unite to infuse the air with the sweet melodies of a beautiful theme song. I take this moment to extend a warm welcome to our choir group as they are going to mesmerize us with their song. The heartfelt lyric of this song is penned by our beloved Vice Principal, Mr. Ramadevadiga, and the musical composition was masterfully crafted by our talented music teacher, Mrs. Nagashweta. As their voices unite, the very leaves of the trees will resonate with the harmonious spirit of this conference, creating an unforgettable moment that encapsulates the essence of our educational journey. Over to you, the choir group.
Vande ಪ್ರಕೃತಿ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬ ಮನುಷ್ಯನ ಅಗತ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ಪೂರೈಸುತ್ತದೆಯೇ ಹೊರತು ಆತನ ದುರಾಸೆಯನ್ನಲ್ಲ. ಕಾಡಿನ ಹಸಿರು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಉಸಿರು.
ಸಸ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮಲೆ ಭೂಮಿಯ ಸ್ವರ್ಗವು, ಶುದ್ಧ ಗಾಳಿ ಮನಕ್ಕೆ ಶಾಂತಿ, ಹಸಿರ ತೋರಣ. ಸಸ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮಲೆ ಭೂಮಿಯ ಸ್ವರ್ಗವು, ಶುದ್ಧ ಗಾಳಿ ಮನಕ್ಕೆ ಶಾಂತಿ, ಹಸಿರ ತೋರಣ. ಚಿಲಿಪಿಲಿಯ ನಾದದಿ ಖಗಮಿಗಗಳ ವೈಭವ, ಚಿಲಿಪಿಲಿಯ ನಾದದಿ ಖಗಮಿಗಗಳ ವೈಭವ, ನೋಡಿ ನಲಿಯಿರಿ ಸೊಗವಾರಿತು ಮುದದಿ ಬಾಳಿರಿ. ಹಸಿರ ಮಾತೆ ಜೀವದಾತೆ ನಿಮಗಿದೋ ವಂದನೆ, ಭೂರಮೆಯ ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ ಅಡಗಿದೆ ನಿನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ. ಹಸಿರ ಮಾತೆ ಜೀವದಾತೆ ನಿಮಗಿದೋ ವಂದನೆ. ಆ ಆ, ಆ,
ಹಸಿರನ್ನೇ ಉಸಿರಾಡಿ, ಹಸಿರಿನ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಜೀವಿಸಿ, ಹಸಿರಿನ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಮುಂದಿನ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನ ಪಯಣ ಸಾಗಿಸೋಣ.
ಗಿರಿ ಶಿಖರದ ನಡುವಿನ ನಿರ್ಮಲ ವಾತಾವರಣ, ಹಚ್ಚ ಹಸಿರ ಸೀರೆ ಉಟ್ಟು ಕಂಗೊಳಿಸುವ ವಸುಂಧರೆ. ಗಿರಿ ಶಿಖರದ ನಡುವಿನ ನಿರ್ಮಲ ವಾತಾವರಣ, ಹಚ್ಚ ಹಸಿರ ಸೀರೆ ಉಟ್ಟು ಕಂಗೊಳಿಸುವ ವಸುಂಧರೆ. ಬನ್ನಿ ಸೇರಿ ಕೂಡಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಪರಿಸರವ ರಕ್ಷಿಸಿ. ಬನ್ನಿ ಸೇರಿ ಕೂಡಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಪರಿಸರವ ರಕ್ಷಿಸಿ. ಮೈ ಮನಕಿದು ಪುಳಕ ನೀಡು ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರಿದ್ವರ್ಣವು. ಹಸಿರ ಮಾತೆ ಜೀವದಾತೆ ನಿಮಗಿದೋ ವಂದನೆ, ಭೂರಮೆಯ ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ ಅಡಗಿದೆ ನಿನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ. ಹಸಿರ ಮಾತೆ ಜೀವದಾತೆ ನಿಮಗಿದೋ ವಂದನೆ. ಆ ಆ, ಆ,
ಪ್ರಕೃತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಬದುಕಿನ ಭಾಗವಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯ ಒಂದು ಭಾಗವಷ್ಟೇ. ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಅಗಾಧ, ಅದನ್ನರಿತು ನಾವು ಧನ್ಯರಾಗೋಣ.
ಹರೆಯ ಒಡಲಾಗಿದು ಬಗೆದು ಸ್ವಚ್ಛಂದದಿ ನಡೆದೆವು. ಭೂಮಾತೆ ಮುನಿಗಳು ಸ್ವಾರ್ಥದ ಮನುಜಗೆ. ಹರೆಯ ಒಡಲಾಗಿದು ಬಗೆದು ಸ್ವಚ್ಛಂದದಿ ನಡೆದೆವು. ಭೂಮಾತೆ ಮುನಿಗಳು ಸ್ವಾರ್ಥದ ಮನುಜಗೆ. ಬನ್ನಿ ಬಾಂಧವರೇ ಈ ಶಾಲೆಯೆಂಬ ಗುಡಿಯಲಿಂದು. ಬನ್ನಿ ಬಾಂಧವರೇ ಈ ಶಾಲೆಯೆಂಬ ಗುಡಿಯಲಿಂದು. ಹಸಿರು ಮಾರ್ಧನಿಯು ಮೊಳಗಲಿ, ಮಾರ್ಧನಿಯು ಮೊಳಗಲಿ. ಹಸಿರ ಮಾತೆ ಜೀವದಾತೆ ನಿಮಗಿದೋ ವಂದನೆ, ಭೂರಮೆಯ ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ ಅಡಗಿದೆ ನಿನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ. ಹಸಿರ ಮಾತೆ ಜೀವದಾತೆ ನಿಮಗಿದೋ ವಂದನೆ, ಭೂರಮೆಯ ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ ಅಡಗಿದೆ ನಿನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ. ಹಸಿರ ಮಾತೆ ಜೀವದಾತೆ ನಿಮಗಿದೋ ವಂದನೆ. ಗರೆ ಸಗಾ ರೆ ಸಾನಿ ರೇ ಸಾನಿ ಗ ಸಾ ಧರಿ ಸಾ.
Now, it is with great respect and anticipation we request our distinguished guest of honor, Dr. K. Siddhappa, to operate the button for a graceful rotation of the emblem and officially commence the conference. Here it goes, the unveiling of the emblem. This emblem is a symbol of education and the knowledge that we impart to our future generations. At the tip of this pencil, we find something truly remarkable. A beautiful representation of leaves, each drawn in different colors. These leaves symbolize diversity, sustainability, and growth in the world of education. The green leaves, adorned in their various vibrant hues, tell a story. They signify the diverse ways in which we can incorporate eco-friendly practices into our educational institutions. We extend our sincere gratitude to the distinguished dignitaries for inaugurating it in a truly unique manner. I request all the dignitaries to be seated. We want to express our heartfelt appreciation to the talented musical group for joining their harmonious tunes to these auspicious occasions. Thank you, choir group. Please be seated, sir. As we embark on this journey, let us be reminded that every note sung, every word spoken, and every action taken today contributes to the legacy of greener and more sustainable tomorrow. I request Headmistress of our school, Mrs. Sujata Sadaram, to offer a bouquet to our distinguished dignitaries and extend a warm welcome to them. Thank you, ma'am. Dear delegates, today, as we gather beneath the verdant canopy of nature's classroom, we are enveloped by the nurturing embrace of our beloved earth. It is with immense joy and gratitude that we stand here at the threshold of the conference on Green School, a sanctuary of knowledge and sustainability. It's my distinct honor to introduce to you the luminary at the helm of our conference, a man whose name is synonymous with inspiration, a guiding light, our beloved principal, the esteemed Sri Sharanakumara. Under his capable leadership, the school has emerged as a beacon of environmental consciousness and education. His relentless commitment to sustainability and eco-friendly practices has made this conference a reality. So, with hearts full of gratitude and minds ready to absorb the wisdom that awaits us, let us extend a warm and enthusiastic welcome to our principal, Sri Sharanakumara, for his welcome and introductory speech. Over to you, sir.
By seeking the blessings of Hattiangadi Sri Siddhivinayaka and founder of this institution, Vedamurti H. Ramachandra Bhatt. Good morning to all present here. What a wonderful gathering, wonderful Sangama. All kind of gurus are gathered here. Heads of member schools of ICSE, as a center of attraction of today's conference, green gurus from various organizations. And we have a Mahaguru, Dr. K. Siddhappa, who has already inspired, enlightened lakhs of students. And we are all lucky enough to have Sadguru of ICSE. Fortunately, we have got Mr. Matthew C. Nainan in this function. Fantastic gathering. On this auspicious occasion, it is my privilege and responsibility to welcome everyone present here and say a few words why this conference has been organized. With a profound joy and a profound sense of honor, I stand before you today to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to inaugural session of the Haridwarna, greening the heart and minds of educators, a green school conference. This remarkable event is fruit of a collaborative endeavor between the Association of ICSE and CBSE schools of Udupi and Dakshina Kannada and Sri Siddhivinayaka Residential School, Hattiangadi. We have assembled here today to embark on a transformative journey towards a more sustainable and environmental conscious future in education. A warm and respectful welcome to President of today's program, Mr. Manmohan Nayak, President of ICSE and Principal of SDM English Medium School, Ujre, and President of today's function. Your leadership and dedication to providing quality education have been instrumental in shaping the minds and the next generation, and we are deeply honored to have you here, sir. Welcome on behalf of everyone present here. We are honored to have with us a visionary in realm of education, Dr. K. Siddhappa, the former Vice Chancellor of Bangalore University. Dr. K. Siddhappa's presence here today is source of great inspiration for all of us. His remarkable contribution to the field of education have not only evaluated the standards of academic excellence, but have also set a shining example for future generations. As the former Vice Chancellor of Bangalore University, he has played a significant role in shaping the minds of countless students, empowering them to be the change makers of tomorrow. His commitment to fostering a culture of sustainable education aligns perfectly with the theme of this conference. His presence serves as a guiding light, reminding us the true education goes beyond the textbooks, and it emphasizes a commitment to nurturing environmental conscious citizens. We are indeed privileged to have Dr. K. Siddhappa here today, and we look forward to his insights and wisdom as we collaboratively explore the path towards a greener and more sustainable future in education. We welcome and thank you for being a part of this transformative event. Welcome, sir. We also extend a hearty welcome to Mr. Ganesh Kamath, Trustee of Sri Siddhi Shakshanika Pratisthana, Hattiangadi, and Industrialist Gangoli Ties Work Gangoli, for your commitment to education and the environment is genuinely commendable. Sir, we extend warm welcome to you. Our conference brings together eminent keynote speakers who have dedicated lives to the cause of environmental sustainability, and it is an honor to introduce them to you. We have Mr. Virendra Rawat, founder of Green Mentor, hailing from Ahmedabad, Mr. Sandeep V, a senior counselor at CIA, Indian Green Building Council, based in Hyderabad, and Mr. Shreyas Sajeevan, a project officer, Eco Schools Program Center for Environment Education in Ahmedabad. These three distinguished individuals embody the spirit of environmental stewardship and sustainable living. Their insights, knowledge, and experiences will undoubtedly inspire and enlighten us throughout this conference. I extend all the three warm welcome for this conference. Welcome, sir. Dr. Geeta Shashidhar, the Secretary of ICSE and Principal of Ananda Tirtha Vidyalaya, Udupi, your unwavering dedication to both education and sustainability is truly commendable. We are sincerely grateful to you for your gracious presence, and on behalf of everyone present here, we extend warm welcome. We have Mr. Vincent D'Costa, Sports Secretary of ICSE and the Principal of Sri Sharda Residential School, Udupi. Your contribution to the field of education and sports are truly outstanding. Sir, we extend warm welcome to you. We have Father Francis Arun D'Souza, Sports Secretary of ICSE and Principal of St. Dominic School, Bantwal. Your commitment to the holistic education and sustainable practices is highly appreciable. Sir, we welcome you. Srimati Veena Rashmiyam, Trustee of Sri Siddhivilayaka Pratisthana and Administrative Officer of Sri Siddhivinayaka Residential School, Hattiangadi, we extend our warm welcome and heartfelt gratitude for your unwavering support. Allow me to express a warm and heartfelt welcome to all our dignitaries, heads of member schools, representatives, well-wishers, dignitaries, invitees, members of the media, and our dedicated program coordinators, Mr. Rama Devadiga, Vice Principal, and Srimati Lata Devadiga, Senior Teacher, who have played a vital role in bringing this vision to life. We are immensely grateful to our headmistress, Srimati Sujata Sadaram, to dedicated service, and also I would like to mention hard work and dedication of our teaching and non-teaching staff who have tirelessly worked to transform this conference into a reality. I urge each one of you to actively engage, participate in discussion, and share your valuable insights during the course of this conference. Let us collaboratively work together, not only greening our schools, but also nurturing our hearts and enlightening our minds. Thank you for your presence and unwavering commitment to this vital cause, and I eagerly anticipate the inspirational discussion and participation that will unfold. Let me take one more minute to say a few words why this conference has been organized and what is the need of Green School. The quote by Bradley Miller says, "Teaching a child not to step on a caterpillar is as valuable to the child as it is to the caterpillar," conveys the profound and meaningful message which is most relevant for this conference. I repeat, teaching a child not to step on a caterpillar is as valuable to child as it is to the caterpillar. It highlights the importance of instilling empathy and compassion in children, emphasizing the interconnectedness of all the living beings and the environment. This teaching serves a crucial aspect of a child's personal growth and character development. Let us explore the deeper meaning of this message. Empathy and compassion. Encouraging children not to harm innocent creatures like caterpillar fosters empathy and compassion. It helps them recognize that all living beings have a place in the world and deserve care and respect. Respect for the nature. This quote underscores the significance of instilling respect for nature and the environment in children. It teaches them that every element of the natural world, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant, plays a vital role in the larger ecosystem. Character development. By teaching children to value and respect even the most vulnerable creatures, we help to shape their character. They develop a sense of responsibility, kindness, and ethical behavior. Connectedness. It emphasizes the interconnectedness of all life forms, the well-being of the child intertwined the well-being of the caterpillar and by extension the entire ecosystem. Understanding this interconnectedness is essential for a sustainable and harmonious coexistence with the natural world. In essence, this quote highlights the teaching children to treat all living beings with their care and respect is not just an act of kindness, but also a valuable lesson in personal growth, ethics, and ecological awareness. It promotes a holistic and mindful approach to our leadership with the environment and all its inhabitants. To instill these values effectively, the concept of a green school is essential. UNESCO defines a green school as an educational institution that promotes knowledge, skills, values, and attitudes for sustainable development across various dimensions. This approach encompasses not only teaching and learning, but also extends a school facilities, governance, and community partnerships. The urgent need for such an approach is evident in the current global challenges of climate change, biodiversity loss, and pollution. The UN Secretary General has declared the climate crisis as a battle for our lives. Yes, UNESCO's findings indicate that many countries do not sufficiently incorporate climate change into their educational frameworks, despite the majority of teachers recognizing its importance. Recognizing this gap, the National Council of Education, Research and Training, NCERT, has taken a significant step by publishing the resource book Towards a Green School on Education for Sustainable Development for Elementary Schools. This resource book is designed to help schools and students understand, adopt, and practice environmentally sustainable behavior. It provides activities and projects that enable students to work towards accomplishing the objects of Education for Sustainable Development, that is ESD. In conclusion, the profound message of Bradley Miller's quote underscores the importance of teaching children empathy, respect for nature, character development, and an understanding of interconnectedness. It is a call to action for a whole school approach to education for sustainable development, exemplified by the concept of a green school. In a world of facing pressing environmental challenges, education is indeed the most powerful tool for change, as Nelson Mandela wisely noted. And we must remember that the earth does not belong to us, we belong to earth. And the greatest threat to our planet is the belief that someone else will save it. By this, I would like to conclude my responsibility. Before I conclude, how can I forget to mention the services of a great man, source of inspiration for all the members of Association of ICSE and CBSE schools. He is none other than founder president, Professor Matthew C. Nainan. We are fortunate enough to have him on this occasion. Though he is busy, in spite of his busy schedule, he has made the time and he has graced the occasion. So that's why I kept his name at the end. On behalf of everyone present here, I kindly request all the gathered dignitaries in this occasion to please stand up and give the standing ovation to, because he has done wonderful things for the association. If the association is strong enough, it is because of his guidance and inspiration and the support. I think newly joined principals may not be knowing the dedication of the Professor Matthew C. Nainan for the ICSE, he is the one, the person who has taken the initiative to form this association, and because of that, we are working like a team. Otherwise, in many places, there will be a tough competition between the institutions. But in our place, I am proudly say that there is no competition. If there is a competition, it is a healthy competition, and we are all working for the same cause, for the betterment of the society. It has happened because of the sir's able guidance. Sir, with respect, dedication, we bow our head for your service to the association. And I am thankful to everyone present here to making this function more meaningful. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your warm and inspiring welcome address. Your words have not only set the tone for what promises to be a memorable and enriching event, but also ignited the spirit of knowledge and collaboration that this event represents. On behalf of all the attendees here, I would like to warmly welcome you too, sir, to this wonderful function. Welcome you, sir. The path of success is often paved with dedication and innovation. And today, we are honored to have with us a shining example of both. Mr. H. Ganesh Kamath, a successful businessman and a trustee of Shri Siddhi Shakshanika Pratisthana, Hattiangadi. Sir, your presence here today not only enriches this conference, but also reflects your unwavering commitment to excellence in education and business. We eagerly look forward to the insights you will share with us in your upcoming speech. Please join me in extending a warm and enthusiastic welcome to Mr. H. Ganesh Kamath as he steps onto the dais to share his valuable thoughts and experiences with us. Over to you, sir.
Good morning to everyone. Experience of cool natural wind. I assure you that the classes green schoolyard, I do not know. Green schoolyard, I do not know. In my school days, we had a cricket club, we had drama club, but never an environment club. As environment was clean and greenery was there everywhere. But I do agree that pollution of environment is the main problem these days and leads to health hazards. Delhi is one of the most polluted cities and burning of fossil fuels. The farmers of the surrounding area burn the straw butts after the harvest in spite of the repeated request by the government not to do so. I feel if they had attended the green school and had knowledge of better Delhi, a school guided by the principles of environment sustainability could be our schools of future. Consideration of conservation of water, use of solar and other renewable energy models instead of that of fossil fuels, reducing wastage of food, converting the waste. We are thankful to you, all of you, the members of AICS, for choosing our institution as host for conducting your annual conference on Green School. We are very much interested in implementing eco-friendly environment for better future and healthy living. So far, Earth is the only planet we have, and unless we take immediate remedial steps, the future generation will hold us responsible for complete degradation of environment.
Thank you, sir, for your...
President of ICSE, Mr. Manmohan Naik, Secretary, Dr. Geeta, other dignitaries on the dais, esteemed principals, senior teachers and other delegates. What a wonderful morning, and what you experience today is clearly you were you were receiving daily countdown with lots of visuals very clearly indicating what was in progress. A minute or two every day, you could get a glimpse of all that was happening. First time this has happened in the history of ICSE. If you need to motivate anyone to attend that this conference, that was indeed a very forceful idea, and I really appreciate the brain behind all of those different preparations. Lot of compromise, a place where you compromise on certain things, on certain values, on certain principles. And we come together, exchange our views and ideas, and we learn a lot, and that is the exercise of a conference. And today I hope we will be able to go back with some learning or the other, and go back to our schools with this central thought, with this pivotal idea of greening our schools. All of us, of course, were ignorant of this. We had a hazy idea about the whole thing, but we have experts here to come and tell us how it is to green our schools. I hope and pray that this particular conference will be an earth-breaking, path-breaking conference with new ideas, germination of new thoughts and new ideas and new insights. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity that you have given me, and I wish you all a great conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your motivational words. It is often said that a wise man's words are like deep waters. Today, we are truly fortunate to have in our midst a guest of honor who exemplifies the depth of wisdom as well as knowledge, Dr. K. Siddhappa. His illustrious career is a testament to his unwavering commitment to the world of education and the field of science. A brief introduction about Dr. K. Siddhappa. Dr. K. Siddhappa's educational journey began with a quest of knowledge, resulting in his MSc in physics with a distinction from Mysore University and a PhD in nuclear physics from Andhra University. For 33 years, he dedicated his service to the physics faculties of Mysore University and Mangalore University. As the chairman of Mangalore University's physics department, he introduced innovative MSc courses and delivered exceptional lectures, all while conducting pioneering research in nuclear and radiation physics. His crowning achievement was establishing the Microtron Center, electron accelerator facility, fostering interdisciplinary research across various fields. Dr. Siddhappa's mentorship extended to guiding numerous PhD students and publishing 300 plus research papers in esteemed journals. He also made a global impact through international conferences and lectures. In addition to these academic contributions, he served on governing councils of prestigious institutions and high-level committees for UGC, DST, and DAE. During his tenure as the Vice Chancellor of Bangalore University from 1999 to 2002, Dr. Siddhappa introduced pioneering programs and brought discipline to the university. Notably, he introduced compulsory computer science courses with practical training for postgraduate students and created a biodiversity park in the Jnana Bharati campus, receiving the highest 5-star rating from NAC. Dr. Siddhappa is a recipient of numerous national and international awards, recognizing his significant contributions to the field of science. He continues to dedicate his efforts to advancing science education and bringing the benefits of science to the society. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Dr. K. Siddhappa to the dais as we eagerly await his insights and thoughts to enrich this educators' conference. Sir, over to you.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. It is indeed a great pleasure to be amidst you, the past and presidents of the Association of CBSE and ICSE schools, the most well-known schools in entire Karnataka. Both the presidents are here, and the star of today's function and the event, and the great visionary and dedicated personality who also happened to be my student for a short time in master's degree program at Mangalore University, Mr. Sharavan, and all the dignitaries on the dais, and in particular the most illustrious resource persons who have come from different corners of the country, and my own very affectionate, loving fellow teachers. I bow you all once again. Thank you. And first and foremost, I would like to invoke and start my lecture of inauguration by invoking Lord Siddhivinayaka, the presiding deity of the region and also this institution. And equally, I would like to invoke at the same stretch the founder, father of this great institution. Not only that, he has brought a name and fame and glory to the traditionally well-known place Hattiangadi in a major way. And my very deep felt respects to that personality is Sri Ramchandra Bhatt, Vedamurti Ramchandra Bhatt. My dear friends, probably most of you know the very speciality of Hattiangadi. It is not an ordinary place, neither now nor in the very long back past. In the 7th and 8th centuries, Hattiangadi, it seems, was the capital of the Tulunadu rulers in the 7th and 8th centuries. And it was known for intellectual debates that were being held in large number in often. And this Hattiangadi at that time was known as Goshtipura. And this Goshti that is being held today, I remembered, I knew about this right from the personality Sri Ramachandra Bhatt, whom I met him some 2-3 times. Whenever I used to go to Kaiga and Karwar side for my research project at Kaiga, for 20 years I have been frequently traveling from Mangalore to Kaiga. From the day one they started the program there, because there was a lot of hesitations by the green activists of the region. But I had to convince them, look here, you are under the mistaken notion. This project at Kaiga is going to usher in you a lot more greenery than you find now here. And the entire region can become greener and more greener through this project. I successfully convinced. And all places I used to go, before this Kaiga project came up, there was a lot of hesitation the moment they come to know about this. So we organized from Mangalore University, inviting experts from various other places, including Baba Atomic Center and other well-known experts in the country, the administrators, the well-known personalities who are familiar with both nuclear power from atom as well as the green environment. And if not all the time, at least 3 times I happened to meet the illustrious father of Sharan Kumar. And he was mentioning once about this Goshtipura. And in a befitting way, his son has made this campus really a unique one. Really unique. Hands off to you. In fact, I am a great lover of these green campuses. And I learned to love green environment because of two reasons. One, our Mangalore University campus, which was away 20 kilometers from Mangalore, and there was totally a burden, total barren land. There was no tree or even shrubs there when the campus was started. Now you go and see. Our students and faculty and administrators, successive vice chancellors, encouraged to make that campus green. And all along, I traveled in the Western Ghat project number of times with one of the greatest botanists of the country, the then vice chancellor, Professor Shafiullah. Number of times, whenever he wanted to go to Kaiga, he used to pick me and take me there. And in the entire township of Kaiga project area, including residential areas, Mangalore University has contributed green trees in lakhs and bounds. And when I went to Bangalore University as Vice Chancellor at the fag end of my career, I saw Bangalore University is a 1250 acres big campus. And in front of the main roads and all that, lot of trees are there. But if you just go behind any building, you will see totally barren land. And not a single sound of a bird, no birds, no animals. There is no water anywhere in the campus, and all the bore wells were dried completely. No water in any bore wells. Hey, what is happening? From the day one, I started observing this by staying in the campus. No vice chancellor till then had a feeling to live there, although 15 or 20 years before I went there, a beautiful residential building for the vice chancellor was built. It has become totally booth bangla when I went there. So I had to live in the campus and then start walking round and round and round every day. My family was in Mangalore for 3 months. After 3 months, I shifted the family by repairing the building. And for 3 months, I stayed in the guest house. Okay, and I started planning right from the day one, I must do something here. So civil engineering department got surveyed and gave the blueprint for the work. Government of Karnataka supported me with the trenching machines, with a diesel driver for forest officer and the supervision. And 6 lakhs samplings were built in 3 years by the students community only. All the students of Bangalore University with college strength of 700 and odd participated in this program for 3 years. For the first time, NSS Bhavan was built in 1 year. Okay, and before that, only Gandhi Bhavan area used to be the residential one. So today, if you go to Bangalore University, you will see in more than 600 acres, 6 lakh trees and plants and all that with very rich biodiversity. All you see here in the Western Ghat area, all the varieties there in Bangalore University campus with so many animal species. There are more than 1,000 biodiversity species are there in the campus, which no other universities in the entire world can boast of this kind of a biodiversity in their campus. Anyway, so when I came here and entered today morning this campus, I simply remember those days, but this campus is very congenial for learning and very, the students are extremely lucky here, and the same thing is true with faculty and all of us. To witness this kind of a campus itself is an experience. My hands off to the earlier founder and visionary Sri Ramchandra Bhatt once again, and now he is taking the torch further and make it more and more shining, and this shining star is going to make Hattiangadi even another great region. I wish all the success to you, and this year you are celebrating, the school is celebrating its silver jubilee, and this silver jubilee should become golden jubilee, and one day this should become 300-acre campus with the university, green university brand. Okay, I wish that to happen. Anyway, we are assembled here in this occasion at a place, the old Goshtipura, the present Goshti is being held, and this conference also, I'm sure, is going to usher in lot of new ideas here. The illustrious speakers are here with us. And now I will take few minutes of your precious time to remember how our education system was there in the past. Is this entirely new here, this green campuses, green school, to the country? No, not at all. In our education system in the country started as Gurukulas only. All education, learning and all that, all the so-called schools of philosophies, earlier Veda time, then subsequently, gradually became the centers of learning in the form of philosophy of schools, schools of philosophy. One of the very important schools of philosophy, which is there in the forest, all these schools of philosophies were actually only, brainstorming schools. They are not the modern type of schools with laboratory. Their imagination power is so high. Albert Einstein has said, in these modern times, Albert Einstein, by the way, he is the man of the millennium elected by the world community in 2001. And when he was alive, he was the greatest celebrity, like a god. Nobody enjoyed that much of legacy as Einstein enjoyed during his lifetime, and even after nearly 50 years of his death, world remembered him and elected him as the man of the millennium. Sahasramanada Vyaktiyagi Arsidru. Overtaking, including our Gandhi and all very illustrious great philosophers like Bertrand Russell and great Sahitis and social workers, kings, queens, presidents, whatnot. Among 100 people, he got elected finally. He has said once, imagination is more important than your knowledge and anything else. That imagination power was abundant in our Veda Upanishads. How they have come? Their imagination. It is all come with the thinking and thinking and thinking. And whatever was said there at that time, today they have all been realized through science and technology development today. And those Gurukulas, what they did not teach, nobody can find. In fact, in one of the oldest schools of philosophy called Vaiseshika School of Philosophy, the last exponent, Kannada, was the leader of that school philosophy, Kannada. He was the number one, first time he was teaching, not only imagining, teaching the principles of atomic energy, atoms and molecules, atomic theory. The first atomic theory was given to the world by our Indian philosophers. I'm sure many of you will be knowing, but it is very, very exciting thing. The smallest bit of matter, if you go on dividing matter, we divide, that smallest bit which becomes finally indivisible, they refer it as atom. And which, when 2 or 3 such small bits join together, molecule, atoms and molecules, anus and paramanus, words were given. Only at that time, probably, Greek philosophers were also thinking on the same lines. And we are not saying this. I read the source book on atomic energy by Glaston. Sharon must have read it. Source book on atomic energy, written by Glaston, an American scientist. He has written in that. For the first time. Why that one? The subsequent schools who became Takshashila school, for example. Takshashila school. Chanakya was one of the great leaders of that school. Who has not heard about Chanakya in the country? His great Arthashastra, original ideas about economics are there in that Arthashastra. And today he is also a great mentor. For whom? For none other than first emperor of the world, Chandragupta Maurya. He was the mentor, guru. And that kind of schools were there. Subsequently came Nalanda. After Takshashila came Nalanda. Up to 12th century, starting from about 2nd century BC, and up to 12th century, for nearly 800 to 900 years, it was in a great flourishing school, and it is the first university of the world. When the entire world was in a totally dark, our India was shining with the knowledge. That is the kind of an education legacy we have had. And the students, even coming here as a student from different parts of the world, they also become teachers there in Nalanda University. And how much knowledge was generated there, and by so many scholars, like Charaka Sushrusha, even earlier they have given to the world the glimpses of our medical treatment. Charaka Sushrusha, all medical students and teachers remember even today Charaka and Sushrusha. Plastic surgery was there at that time. How many years back? More than 2000 years ago. And that kind of a background we have. And that is the reason why even today our students are more recognized as most capable students. They are second none to anywhere else students. And if you go to America or any Europe or any country for that matter, wherever you find Indian students, they bow to them. The local people bow to them. They have that kind of a capability. And among the leaders of Nalanda University are Bhaskara, Aryabhata, and number of other illustrious people who have given original content. For example, Aryabhata gave number system, zero and number system. Without that, probably no science and technology would develop. I am not saying this. What Einstein once told, on some occasion, I quote, "I have greatest regard for India and Indian people. Firstly, for the treasure of traditional knowledge they have given to the world. Secondly, for their contribution of zero and number system, without which none of the discoveries and inventions would have been possible." There cannot be a better acclamation to our ancient knowledge system than this. Einstein saying this. And today also, our information technology people, including now artificial intelligence, our contributors from Bangalore are there in Silicon Valley of America, in both the Silicon Valleys, India and America. Our youngsters' contribution is immense. And that means why I am saying all this is our brains, our imagination capability, and the idea of green schools in particular are not new. How the Westerns pick up now, like Sanskrit, we started, like yoga, we are now becoming more and more aware, because looking at the Germany and other places where yoga is flourishing, or Sanskrit literature is getting the greatest respect. We have started doing this. Same thing is true with green schools. In 17th and 18th and 19th centuries, green school concept was in a different way. They started there in Europe. Sunday schools they called. On Sunday, all the schools were used to, and at least if not all, many schools, with the illustrious leaders of the community there, they started teaching green school concepts. They were known as Sunday schools. Only in 21st century, the first green school was built in Indonesia. Anyway, in Asia, it is again modern days. In Asia, Indonesia, one place called Bali. The first green school in the fullest form came into existence. And now in India also, this trend is growing very fast. And one of the mentors of this green school has come here as a resource person. Hands off to you, my dear friend. Two from Ahmedabad have come. There is a lot of nourishment going on in Ahmedabad about the green schools. And you are going to be lucky to hear them. And what is this green school? CBSE, ICSE, they can all, in one way or the other, they have adopted the green school concept. But the authorities at Delhi don't give to everybody who teaches environment the green school award. Again, this school is very lucky under the leadership of Sharavan, with the foundation led by his illustrious father. He has taken this green school concept as his life mission, Sharan Kumar, and he has been able to succeed in convincing the authorities at Delhi and got this green school award. Once again, I congratulate him for this achievement. And in green schools in India or elsewhere, same thing. They, in addition to what all is required to be taught as per the CBSE and ICSE or any other kind of a syllabus, they lay emphasis, they focus on environment, ecology, and sustainability. These three, they are the buzzwords today in the entire world. Green environment, green school, green environment, ecology, biodiversity conservation, and conservation of all natural resources, which leads to sustained development for the entire world community, are the buzzwords everywhere in every country. And the green schools in India are focusing on these things. And I'm happy to see everywhere outside, inside, the students are being taught and tutored to practice these sustainable development principles. And I have seen how the students have done, including the waste materials, conserving them and converting them into very, very attractive, resourceful materials. And the learning environment is so good here. Anybody who enters here, they will be made to think in a different way. They will be inspired. Why? Sharan Tayman, he has mentioned in his welcome words that I have to give you inspiration and all that. No. I am inspired, Mr. Sharan, from your campus. Although our campus was adjudicated by, what happened was, when I was Vice Chancellor, I happened to go to Stanford University, along with one of the very great sons of Bangalore, who is an IT king there, was an IT king there in California. He took me personally to the Stanford University campus and explained to me, see sir, how beautiful this campus is. Everywhere lush green, clean, this, that and all. That campus was, how many acres, you know, Stanford University campus? 10,000 acres campus. That much area was needed because that campus housed 2-mile long linear accelerator called LINAC. And I have read as a student, and as a teacher I taught about the Stanford University LINAC. They called it LINAC, Linear Electron Accelerator. And I was not seeing them. I was not having the occasion. Although I have gone as professor to so many other places in America, visiting professor, I did not have the opportunity to go there to Stanford. After going there as Vice Chancellor, I met a number of illustrious Nobel laureates there. In physics department, there were as many as 12 Nobel laureates at that time. 12 Nobel laureates in physics only. That kind of a campus. And I told, when he said, his name is Jagdish, B.V. Jagdish, who at that time donated 20 crores to corporate schools for the development of infrastructure. That is how I came to know him and met him when I was Vice Chancellor. And sir, look here, sir, how beautiful this campus, Stanford University campus. Then I told Jagdish, you have not seen Bangalore University campus properly. Here you see only lush green trees and all that. In Bangalore University campus, already there are beautiful flowering trees. Not one, several thousands are there. Not a single one tree is showing that kind of a diversity for flowers or anything like that. And now we have taken up a massive program of developing a biodiversity park, and maintenance was neglected there. When you come next year, after 1 year, you come to Bangalore University and say whether which university campus is better, Stanford or Bangalore. I didn't say. He came after 1 year. By then, every building in front was having a beautiful landscape like this, and computer education was introduced for the first time in the world at Bangalore University, compulsory. Even Urdu, MA student or Kannada, Sanskrit, Hindi, any PG student should compulsorily undergo training in computer science, one theory and one practicals. All the syllabus were restructured to accommodate that one. And every student with beauty and participating in the green campus development. All the students, every 15 days, they must participate in cleaning the campus. All the students and teachers. Sunday, after once in 15 days, you do this Shramadan. In addition to other college students participating in that. They used to be taught every tree when they plant there the sampling, how many years it will grow tall, how long it will live, what are the benefits that it gives, each tree gives to the environment. The students were simply thrilling to know all those details, what they are doing, how much useful thing they are doing. That should become here also in every green school. You should not become complacent only by making this campus beautiful. Entire area, the students should participate with the community. Community should receive this message, Mr. Sharan. It will be a greater contribution. Hattiangadi should become popular in that way, motivating and inspiring the villagers. You know, in India, what is happening? Nobody is bothered to switch off the lights at home. Even if there is any problem, they don't address it. And nobody, now every village is having a tap system for water, and many taps are not working. Water will be simply flowing. And nobody is, even these most precious species for living water and energy, they are not bothered to save this one, conserve that one. Our country, and with the result, what is going to happen to our future generation? Some 30 years ago, just if you go to 50, 60 feet down, water used to be there in most of the areas in the country. Now, more than 1,000 feet, 2,000 feet, no water. Nobody is bothering about water conservation. Green school should become model. All CBSE schools should become green school conceptually, and this should become a kind of a mission for the community and all that. Once Modi has addressed some 5-6 years ago, water conservation, rainwater harvesting should become a mission in the country. But nobody forgot. After 1 year, everybody forgot. He gave addressed that Swachha Bharat Abhiyan is started. How Swachha Bharat is there today? God only few cities, only few universities. And 20 years back, our Bangalore University, after 1 year, I forgot, Jagdish had come, and because of that computer education system that was introduced, 600 computers were installed in 1 year. In the very first year, 600 computers were installed. And every student will be give training, got the training in computer usage. And I invited him when he came there to one of the cyber center with 200 computers at the library. He got inaugurated along with the education minister. He announced, I have gone through today morning, this is what Jagdish has told from Stanford. Look here, you must listen all, he said, not you, I am saying this one. Sir, when he was Vice Chancellor, when he came last year to Stanford University, he had announced like, he has taken up a challenge. Today I say, Bengaluru University campus, happy to say, Bengaluru University campus is more beautiful than Stanford University campus. He acknowledged it. And why I am saying this one is, if Sharavan and all the leaders of the institute, all of you, mind it, you can make, already it is beautiful, South Kannada, it can be made in both clean, green and environmental sustainable area. I wish, looking at this, other parts of Karnataka, other parts of India are going to learn this. This should be your mission. I'm sure this Gosti will incorporate all these ideas. You will think, whatever you feel like about the green schools, concept, implementation, any doubt, experts are here. And I want to be here, I want to listen to those experts the whole day. And at the end, I suggest Sharavan, if it is not there in the agenda, give scope for open discussion, interaction. Any question anybody feels should feel free to address. Don't go with anything, any doubt when you go back. You should go back with every clarification, details, and start implementing this one. And I wish such a thing happens here, and this conference will become really a step in that direction. And I wish that for that kind of a Gosti, very successful time for all of you today, and subsequently when you take up as a mission, all the best. Lord Siddhivinayaka, I pray him that he should usher in all the success today, tomorrow, for this school and for all the schools from where so many of you have participated, come and participated in this Gosti. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your expertise with us today. Your speech has been truly enlightening. Thank you once again, sir. We have now come to a very special moment in today's function as we prepare to honor our distinguished guest of honor. To do the honors, I would like to request our beloved Principal, Shri Sharan Kumar, to extend a heartfelt felicitation to Dr. Siddhappa. In addition to this, we have another distinguished guest with us today, Mr. Ganesh Kamath. Thank you, sir, for your presence. Along with this, we had the presence of Professor Matthew C. Nainan, who was there in the function, gracing this occasion. Thank you, sir, for being with us. Thank you, sir. It is often said that gratitude is the memory of the heart. With immense appreciation, we acknowledge the presence of all the luminaries and participants who have made this event possible. To convey our heartfelt thanks, we turn to Father Francis Arun D'Souza, OP, Principal St. Dominic School, Bantwal, for his vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries on the days, off the days, and my dear principals and teachers. As with all commandments, gratitude is a description of a successful mode of living. The thankful heart opens our eyes to a multitude of blessings that continually surround us. We all witnessed a gracious inauguration of ICSE annual conference, Haridwarna, greening the hearts and minds of educators. First and foremost, I thank profusely the prayer group for invoking the Almighty's choicest blessings on all our undertakings today. I take this opportunity to thank Dr. K. Siddhappa, former Vice Chancellor, Bangalore University, for inaugurating the ICSE annual conference and inspiring us by your motivational speech. Thank you, sir. I extend my heartfelt gratitude on behalf of ICSE family to Mr. Sharana Kumara, Secretary of SSP and Principal of SSRS, Hattiangadi, for the warm welcome, meticulous arrangements, and thought-provoking introductory speech. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank sincerely Mr. H. Ganesh Kamath, Trustee of SSSP, for setting us on fire by enlightening our hearts and minds by your incredible speech. Thank you, sir. I wish to thank Mr. Matthew C. Ninan, Charter President of ICSE, for your constant support and encouragement. I wish to thank Mr. Manmohan Nayak, President of ICSE and Principal of SDM English Medium School, Ujire, and Dr. Geeta Shashidhar, Secretary of ICSE and the Principal of Ananda Tirtha Vidyalaya, Udupi, for taking up the responsibilities on your shoulders in organizing this annual conference. I thank each and every one of you for your presence, participation, and cooperation. Once again, thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir, for your eloquent words of thanks. It is with the same spirit of appreciation and commitment that we conclude the inauguration of the ICSE annual conference. May the knowledge shared here today be a seed that blooms into a forest of wisdom. Enjoy the rest of the conference, and may our Green School initiative bear the fruit in the years to come. Thank you, one and all.
ಹಲೋ ಹಲೋ
Namaste. Green is the prime color of the world, and that from which its loveliness arises. A warm and graceful morning to all. I am Mrs. Deepika, on behalf of Sri Siddhivinayaka Residential School, Hattiangadi, extend my heartiest welcome to all the renowned delegates from different schools for being here and marking the glorious event with your glorious presence. The role of a good leader is not to give greatness to human beings, but to help them extract the greatness they already have inside them. We are extremely delighted to have an eminent personality, Mr. Sandeep Vallikanti, Senior Councillor, CII, Indian Green Building Council, Hyderabad.
Exceptional wellness and health, but has left it to us to put these pieces together. We have been fortunate to have Mr. Sandeep Vallikanti as the first resource person of the day. I deem it my pleasure to welcome across our nation, including green schools. He actually collaborates with governmental entities, architects, developers, corporations, and institutions in guidance on integrating green building principles into their projects. Mr. Sandeep's academic foundation includes a master's degree, MBA in marketing, earned at the prestigious MS Ramaya Institute of Management, Bangalore. His engineering background comes from a bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering, obtained for SMIT Anna University in Chennai. As a green building professional, Mr. Sandeep's career path underscores his unwavering dedication to sustainability and environmentally responsible practices within the construction and development sectors. For those interested in making a positive impact on the environment and engaging in this conference, I extend a cordial welcome and have a nice day. All the best for your session, sir. Give a loud applause to Mr. Sandeep.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time to begin the first session of the Green School Conference. It's my honor to hand over the mic to Mr. Sandeep Vallikanti for an enlightening session. After this session, we will have the break at 12 o'clock. Sir, over to you.
Thank you so much for the warm welcome and the great introduction. My name is Sandeep Ullikanti, and I'm so glad that I've been part of the Green School Conference today. In fact, I have to mention covering predominantly on the subject of green schools, infrastructure related, and I think next speakers would cover much more beyond infrastructure too. Now, I would like to thank the Association of ICSE and CBSE schools of Udupi and Dakshina Kannada, and also the Siddhivinayaka Residential School for the hospitality and the opportunity being provided for discussing about one of the important subject, which is driving India towards sustainability. Now, I need not mention why should one have to go green. I think everybody, all the, we have the principals and teachers here. If someone asks you why should we go green, you have n number of reasons to tell your students, right? I think I'm not here to tell why should you go green, but it is important to know the facts that the buildings wherever we stay, wherever we do the work, maybe office or school, or where we stadium, or we go to the hospital, or we transit to trains or railway stations or airport, every building and including the construction industry contribute to around 38% of the carbon emissions. I repeat again, the building industry contributes 38% of the carbon emissions in totality, directly or indirectly. You all heard from the Prime Minister, Narendra Modi, mentioned India has to become net zero by 2070. Hope you all recollect. He mentioned in the COP29, mentioning that India has to become net zero by 2070. Net zero. No, green and net zero are step-by-step process. You can't become net zero without going green. That is where we're exactly talking about. If we don't have our own buildings to become green, we can't become net zero. And if you look at the weightage, 38% of the weightage to become green and scope is there in the buildings. That is where I wanted to emphasize the need for green buildings is predominant because we are contributing to 38% of carbon emissions through the buildings where we stay and also work. So having said, on this particular purpose, the Indian Council, which is CII. CII is a confederation of Indian industry, which is a large association. And CII has been known to lot of people. Its center of excellence have been started in Hyderabad, and the council has heard the object for the ICSE and CBSE association very healthy environment. So similarly, the Unveiling Council has in 2001 with a vision to become to enable sustainable built environment for all. Repeat again, to enable sustainable built environment for all. When we say all, it is not just human, it is beyond it. And we want India to become the global leaders in sustainable built environment by 2025.
Hello.
Yeah. So repeating the vision again in terms of India to become the global leaders by 2025, you might be wondering, we're in 2023 and just 2 years more, how can we become global leaders? I have a very strong plan in front of you. And IGBC is the only council in India which is also the founding member of the World Green Building Council. So whatever activities or whatever project that we certify is also reported at a global level, where the World Green Building Council consists of 70 nations along with India, and India is represented by IGBC. Now, we have also a story, and we heard beautiful stories from our chief guest mentioning about how the university has brought up a lot of sustainable activities. Similarly, this particular center which was there in Hyderabad when it started, this particular center is India's first platinum rated green building and third in the world. I'm proud to mention that this particular building has been inaugurated by then Honorable President APJ Abdul Kalam. Everybody knows about Abdul Kalam. He's a man of sciences. In fact, when he came for the inaugural, he has given only some 35 minutes of time for the inaugural and to go back. After coming inside the center, he has spent more than 1.5 hours to look at every aspect in the building, how it has been sustainable. He told us one simple word. He said, this has to go to masses. Everybody should be talking about these concepts. If not, India can never become sustainable. And that is how we started. And then we didn't stop there. Even our own campus, which was first India platinum rated building, is also net zero energy. At net zero energy, in terms of, you might be knowing a simple reason, a simple answer about net zero energy is something where you consume, and if you generate the same of amount of electricity, it becomes net zero. It's a simple logic. So we also made our center net zero energy and made India's first net zero energy building. How did we do? We did a lot of innovations through the process. In fact, the solar panels what we have in our center are also bifacial solar panels. I repeat again, we have seen different type of solar panels. These solar panels are very different. They are bifacial solar panels which can generate electricity on both the sides. Okay. So what we did is we did the solar panels a little 3 feet above our terrace. Okay. And then these particular solar panels are translucent in nature. So the sun rays pass through them and fall on the terrace. The terrace, we have put one reflective index paint, is a high reflective index paint. These sun rays were reflected back to the back side of the panel. The panel, because it is bifacial, the other side of the panel started generating electricity. So this is a bifacial solar panel which is very innovative, also made the highest efficient solar panel in the world also. So what we started in 2001 with 20,000 square feet of our center, because before I preach to others, we have to follow. That is the reason we made our center the India's first green building and also net zero energy. And then we didn't stop there. We are able to inspire more than 11,400 projects. I repeat, it is 11,400 projects. And if you calculate the number of footprint, it is more than 10.34 billion square feet. Billion square feet, which also is very important. And then along with the green buildings, a lot of net zero buildings are also started parallelly. And with this, I would like to mention that with the 10.3 billion square feet, we made India the second largest nation in the whole world to have the largest green building footprint. In fact, this has been appreciated by the current president also recently in Delhi. And this is all happened with the support of all the stakeholders like you. Let me go a little detail about what is a green building in terms of the concept. I think many conferences and training when I went, I was asking, what do you define like a green building? Okay, we'll talk about green buildings first and then we'll go to green school. So I got a lot of answers. People said, I think if I paint my building green, it is a green building. People also started saying, okay, I have 80% landscape, lot of green. I have some solar panels, I'm a green. So this is something answers which we got from lot of delegates and participants. So we thought, okay, it is the time that we have to define the green building and then tell what to be done. That is how we started. And our definition, the council mentions that any building which can conserve natural resources, uses less water, optimizes energy efficiency, generate less waste during construction and post-construction, and at the end, it has to provide healthier spaces. Buildings are meant for the people. If we don't provide healthier spaces, I'm sure that it is never a green building. So all these 5 elements come together to define what is a green building. And if you look little closer, they're exactly in terms of what we're talking about, the site, water, energy, material, and IAQ, which is indoor air quality. And one more look, if you look at very closer, it is exactly addressing the 5 elements of nature, Prithvi, Jal, Agni, Vayu, and Akash. We pray, we worship the 5 elements of nature, right? That is exactly what we are telling. If you are able to conserve the natural resources in all the 5 elements of nature, that is a simple green building. And the new words, new technology coming forward in terms of site selection, water efficiency, energy efficiency are the new jargons which are come right now, but the essence is exactly what I was talking about, meeting all the 5 elements of nature. Now what we did is when we defined the green buildings and then we know what to do now, we made different compliances in addressing all the 5 elements of nature. We understood that the performance of an airport and a school is different. Then why should we have the same compliances? That is how we have made 31 different rating programs. In fact, IGBC is the only council in the whole world to have different rating programs for different building typologies. So, because the performances are different, and why should we have the same compliances? There are like commercial, residential, transit, everything can go green. Transit, which includes your metro, railway stations, can also go green. I'll not go into much detail of it, but I just wanted to tell some of them which are very nearer to you so that you are very familiar. Yesterday I was going to details, what are the projects which is around you which are already been certified? One of the Urvi house in Mangalore, which is an independent house, is also been certified by IGBC. Raija waterfront in Mangaluru is also been pre-certified by IGBC. Even one of the place of worship, Masjid, which is near the Kodi beach, is also been certified. When you look at commercial like IT buildings, Infosys SDB3 building is also been certified. Very much aware, I think most of us do shopping. I think Fiza Mall is also been certified in Mangaluru. And we do a lot of shopping for our groceries in the DMart, right? 2 DMart facilities in Mangaluru is also been certified. I'll share the details a little later. So if you look at the differences, both the places where we live, where we work, where we shop are also going green. That is what we are talking about, that when you have compliances for all different kind of buildings, it is easy for the people to go green. It is not my effort, I would tell you that. It is the people who are I'm talking about the corporate officers or the management of the respective corporates like DMart, their corporates are having a vision to make them green. That is how they came out saying that we also want to go green. DMart, if you look at, they don't own the building. So what they did is they did all their interiors green, so we gave green interiors rating. Simple as that. So there are many projects across India also which are very iconic. I would tell you the Vishweshwara Railway Terminal in Bengaluru, you should go and look at it. They are equivalent to any airport, and this particular railway station is also been certified by IGBC, and even the Narendra Modi Stadium, Montera, is also been certified. The recent Parliament building, Central Vista, is also been certified by IGBC. And place near in Karnataka, Tumkuru, the HL helicopter building, which was recently inaugurated by PM, has also been certified. Now, why I'm telling many projects being certified? Because we have to understand that these green buildings are not new for us. It is easy to adopt, and it has been lot of acceptance in the market. So we have to understand that this concept can be adopted at any length. Now, talking about why should one go for green rating, if you look at what are the standards that your rating is talking about? The IGBC green ratings will comply with all the important standards in the building industry, starting with MOEF, the Ministry of Environmental Forest. In fact, if any factory is coming up in India, and if they wanted to go for MOEF clearances, if they get IGBC provisional certificate, they get a faster clearance. That is the level of the IGBC rating compliances are meeting to the standards which are there. And you all know the BE standards on your AC and light, you see the 3-star, 5-star, the BE ratings are also been in line. ECBC is also been in line, and National Building Codes, and many standards which are there in line. So if you talk any kind of standards in the building are complying with the IGBC rating. So you need not go one by one, did I meet BE rating, did I meet NBC rating? You need not worry. If you just follow the IGBC Green School rating, that means it is meeting the all standards in the building industry, a single shot. And now, what is all about? We are talking about us, we are talking about many things, but if you look at the global, people are talking about, are you meeting the Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs? The green buildings addresses around 17 SDGs, where you can proudly say that once your building gets certified, that you are addressing the 17 SDGs. So our ratings, I'm talking about IGBC ratings, are national by choice, but in terms of performance, they are in global. Any particular project which is certified by IGBC, say if we say this particular project is platinum rated, it is equivalent to any other platinum rated across the globe. Now let us come to the main subject in terms of the school. I think most of the memorable part of the life, if you touch anybody, if you ask them what are your golden days, people talk about their school days, right? I think that is where we felt that schools should also be going green. In fact, green schools is all about children. And green schools are the place which is beyond learning. And one important point, if you look at why schools should go green, one more question, if you ask me, 20%, I would say more than 20% of the Indian population are having students and faculty. This is one simple reason when we're talking about India to become net zero at a larger level, and building industry is contributing to 38% of carbon emissions, and more than 20% of the population is from the students and faculty. Now you may understand the correlation why green schools is very important. If nation wants to become net zero, it can only happen with a lot of contribution from the school industry, which is in the hands of the administrators, faculty, and other people. So this particular rating program have been launched with an objective where we can incorporate all the green features and to benefit a lot of tangible and intangible benefits. So we have launched the rating program long back. This is the rating program reference guideline, which is around some 80 pages. We will be receiving the soft copy of this also to you. So this particular rating program is very well can be driven, where people can understand. You need not be an architect or a civil engineer, but anybody can read this and then understand. Now what we went little more is, if you want to make your school green, I think it cannot be done alone with the teachers or administration. And people, I'm talking about a new school which is to come up, both the management and the architects should go together. And students, obviously for the end users, are going to get benefited. If we have all the stakeholders in the school industry are coming forward, then only it can happen. So that is why we say, when it is not the job of an administration team saying that we have to go green. When the management can say, I want to go green, but if the faculty, school, teachers and students cooperate, that is how you make a school a green school. So going into little more details about what is all green school is all about, there are 7 important subjects inside the green school, starting with site selection and planning, sustainable water practices, we have about energy, we have about the school furniture, we're talking about health and well-being of the students, IEQ, which is indoor environmental quality, and green education. These are the 7 holistic approach we felt that green school should address. Starting with the site selection, I'm sure that, I did not talk about mandatory requirement. The site which should be in line with all the building bylaws of the particular state. And beyond that, if you talk about the commuting ways in terms of how people are coming to the school is also very important. Now here I wanted to mention that when we start with before we start any project, now we do Bhumi Puja, right? So suppose you want to start a new school or your own home, we do Bhumi Puja. Any idea why we do Bhumi Puja? We pray to the Mother Earth. Now we don't call as Earth, we call as Mother Earth. We have a connection, we have an emotion to it. We treat Mother Earth as a God. We pray and tell what? We pray and tell that we will do minimal destruction. But what to do minimal destruction is big a question mark and no one follows it. We do a grand function. We call all our family, relatives, everybody. We do Bhumi Puja and everybody comes in newspaper. People want to be known for it. But the intent of doing Bhumi Puja is lost. I'm here to tell you there are very simple methods how you can respect your Mother Earth and treat them very well. When you're starting your new project, the top soil, I'm talking about the 8 inches soil of the land, is very high nutrient and high fertilizer. So it takes around 800 years to form the particular 8 inches soil, which is high fertile. This particular high fertile soil is what is happening is people start doing construction, they dig out, they do the foundation, they complete the building, and then before they inaugural the building, what they tell is they call up the landscape vendor and say, I need plants, I need greenery everywhere. So what does the landscape vendor do? He goes to the other piece of land, outside to other side, take the topsoil and put in your site. So that means we are actually damaging the earth twice. What we can do is to take the topsoil, preserve it in your school itself, and once the building is up, use the same the piling of the topsoil can be used for your landscaping. A simple strategy, zero cost, and you can damage to 50% lesser. So this is something which, when you're talking about, it is not be restricted only to the school which I'm talking about. When you're talking about your own home or anything you look at, no, that is how we are talking. The IGBC talks more about how a zero investment strategies can come into place. When we speak about commuting practices, which is very important, schools also, I mean, if you do a little small calculation, if people come by bike, auto, cars, versus people coming by school bus, I think you can tell easily about how a public transport is much beneficial. That is what we are also talking about when talking about this side too. And second important factor which is everybody is facing. Now when you go into little more rurals of Karnataka, and if you talk exactly this time 11:30, if you look at, the temperatures would be little lower compared to a city. When I compare Bangalore city to here, the temperature is lower. Okay, and that is what we are talking about. This is why there is a drop in temperature at the same time. The reason is we call cities as a concrete jungle, right? Concrete is a material which absorbs the heat throughout the day and start emitting from the evening point of it. The concrete which goes to every wall of the project has by character itself, absorb energy throughout the day and start emitting back to everybody. Okay, but what should we do about it? That is the character of the concrete. But what we can do is, what do we stop giving heat to the building? Building gets heat from the pathways and the walls, windows and the terrace. Simple. If you are able to address these four parts, you can stop giving heat to the building so that it will not emit bad. Okay. So the pathways where you are seeing lot of green spaces, what you all are doing it, is very important. Second, if you have a paver blocks also, the paver blocks are actually not connected to each other. The paver blocks, if you look at, people say that use the paver blocks so that you can percolate water. True. But paver block can also are not connected to each other. So the heat is not transferred from each block to the building. So one area is cut down. Second, if you are using lot of fly ash bricks in the building point of it, which is a good, I would say, kind of insulator when you in general words, but the heat which is going inside from a brick or a concrete wall compared to a fly ash brick is very less. So if you look fly ash bricks and the glasses what is coming across, if you use the high performance glass, if you call in the market, give me a green glass, he's going to give you that. So in the terrace, if you look at, if you are able to use the solar panels, or if you are able to have the garden also in the terrace garden, is something where you can minimize the heat to the building. So that is how we say that when buildings stop emitting heat back, then you can develop the microclimate. One of the reasons why in the city you don't find sparrows is one of the reasons that the buildings start emitting lot of heat. If you're able to do all these things, these approaches to your building, the building will start emitting heat and you will develop lot of microclimate. That is why I say the green spaces are very important. One more important point, people say, yes, I have lot of greenery, that's very good, but you have to go back again, how green is your greenery? When I say how green is not color, it's talking about what are you using? The plants which comes in your landscape, try to use as much as the regional plants. Try to use lot of drought tolerant plants. The drought tolerant plants and regional plants, if you use, what will happen? They will sustain more. They will consume less water. You have holidays for 15 days, you go and come back. If you have the other type of the trees, they will die. But if you have the regional plants, and if you have drought tolerant plants, they will not die. That means that is how you can take care of your plants too. Second important reason, they consume less water. Water is very important. Luckily, Karnataka has a lot of water, I believe. But if you go to some other states, they are lacking a lot of water. Maybe in the last after 15-20 years, you may face the same problem. But if you stop using more water for your turf, the grass what you talk about consumes more water than the plants. Because they use more maintenance, they require more of moisture. So if you're going for landscape, my single advice is use more plants and less number of turf. Turf is the grass what you talk about. So this is one simple strategy where you have dual benefit in terms of more oxygen you get from the plants, not from the grass. Second, your maintenance is lower. Third, you're going to save water. Simple. So now, coming back to the transit, which is very important, people wanted to come by cycle. They want to know about the safety of the cycle. Where should I keep the cycle? Someone steals it, what to do? What if the school is providing the cycle stand where people can lock it very well so that it is very organized, been shaded, so that they can take back the cycle. So the schools can also look at providing infrastructure for providing the bicycle stand and many things like that. And of course, there are many schools across India, electrical EV vans and as well as EV buses, so that the impact on fuel is also lesser. Now coming back to one more thing is that everyone is equal, but how are you treating them is very important. There may be people who are differently able will have a difficulty to come inside your school. If you're having a ramp to support them, if you're having no steps so that they can go across all the places, including all the floors and whatever. So what we're trying to mention here is you should also be providing is a dedicated, differently able restroom for them so that they've been taken care. So believe me, the psyche of different able persons would feel to the next level when you treat them equally. Forget about honoring them. If you treat them equally in your schools, there is nothing like it. Now talking about sustainable water practices, it is also, water is very important. I'll tell you first why water is important. If you look at water is, if you look at ocean and sea, it is abundance. But what is fresh water is only 2.5% of the whole water what you're looking at. But in that 2.5% of the water which you are seeing, only 0.4% of water is useful, which is potable. Now, how do we take care of that? Is how to, that you can take it through reduce, reuse and recycle. And when you talking about saving the water to rainwater harvesting, I don't think I should tell about rainwater harvesting techniques, but you know it much better. If you tell a 5th class student to Google and tell how to do a rainwater harvesting, he can tell you much better. So I'll not talk about technology, but what I want you to look at is that how is the implementation being done, how is the maintenance being taken care. And frankly saying, the building, if you want to get permission, you have to show the rainwater harvesting pits. And when you come for the audit, they see the rainwater harvesting pits and give you an occupation certificate. Simple. After that, no one takes care of rainwater harvesting pits. That is what I'm talking about. It is not just providing infrastructure. You as a faculty, you as an administrator, you as an management are ensuring the usage of the rainwater harvesting pits. It is going to percolate the lot of water to your water table itself. Now, second, talking about all the water resources, like you use taps, shower heads, and WCs. WCs, one flush, 10 liters are gone. Okay? There are WCs where the same functionality can happen with 4 liters. Okay? So, if you look at one versus the other, the one flush, if I use the flush, 10 liters are gone. Second type of flush, if I use it, it is only using 4 liters. So difference of them is, say, is 6 liters, right? So every person uses at least twice WC in a day. So if he uses the other type of the WC, he's saving 6 into 2, 12 liters. A normal family of 4 people, that means 4 into 2, 8. 8 into 6 is 48 liters can be saved by a single family if they're using a different water efficient fixture. Imagine an apartment with say 100 flats. 100 into 48 is 4800 liters. That particular apartment is saving in that one day. Into 365, I'm bad at maths, there are a lot of maths people here. 4800 into 365 is a big number. Second, if you look at the life of the building, you don't change your WC like you change your furniture, whatever, right? The WCs have been there for many years and it has been broken. The life of the building is say 60 to 70 years, approximately. And then 60 years into 365 into 4800 is the biggest number. Similarly, if you do a calculation for your green school, for your own school, seeing that if the WCs are this, if you're going to change to your efficient fixture, you can calculate and tell and be proud saying that my school is saving this much amount of water per year. And for the rest of the life, this is the saving that you are able to do. And that is what I'm talking, the respect towards the gel, the water, where we treat as a god, is that what you save to eat. That is what I'm saying. You can do it very simple. You have a brilliant students in all your schools. 8th, 9th, 10th, my God, I think they have a better intellectuals than what I had. If you tell them to just calculate this kind of calculation, talking about what is the water consumption from a tap, which is having only 4 liters per minute, into a 1 liter per minute. Now all the taps, if you look at, are coming with some foaming kind of technologies, right? Called as aerators. The aerators are plugged into the tap, where you get some kind of foaming, where you get water too, of course. And then the consumption is 50% lower. The aerator which goes into the tap is only 50 rupees. So if you look at to a little more level and look at how do we change the existing taps, instead of taking 4 liters per minute, if it is changed to 1 liter per minute, how many liters will be saved? How many people uses the water tap? If you just do this calculation, give this calculation to your students, they'll do a better maths than us. So what I'm trying to tell you here is, water saving is in all our hands. And with little small approaches, you can able to do a lot of savings in water, which is very useful. Sometimes if you don't have water, if you pay money also, you don't get water. That is the situation is having. And you buy a property like say for home, you don't buy for yourself, you buy for your next generation. That is what exactly I'm talking about. If the next generation wanted to see water as water, then you have to save the water now. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. There are a lot of technologies which are there in where we call it as a water, low flow fixtures, where we can save a lot of water up to 30%. And after using the water, water gets into the drain. A little more effort to treat the water. Okay, if you want to treat the water, they call it as STP, sewage treatment plant. Okay, and again, sewage treatment plants are also different technologies where people there's a mechanized system, is a machine which goes into picture, and then that takes care of it. There are other technologies in the industry where plants can also treat the water. It's called as phytoremediation. You can make a note. It is phytoremediation. It's very, very unique process where the treatment of water, what goes from the toilet, what goes from the taps, whatever, been collected and taken to the STP, which is done with the plants. The STP, if you look at it, is looking as one of the landscape. But these particular species of plants, from the roots, they take the impurity in the water and they grow. The impurity is the food for the plants. So what you're actually treating, the impurity is with the help of the plants, they are getting treated and the water is getting purified. So if you're, because all of the, I understand most of your schools are more than 15 years and most of them are having large campus. So in the large campus, I don't think that if you have an STP with the help of the plants, it is a major problem where the schools in the cities have been facing. In the cities, they don't have much land to put the landscape where the phytoremediation can be done. So in the schools like us, I think we can do, because the operating cost is very less and you don't need to give power, no chemicals, no smell. What else is required to run an STP? So this is something where I suggest to look at saving the water, and that is how with all these approaches, you can save an individual consumption from 45 liters to 30 liters of water. This is something very huge. Now coming back to energy is very important. To be frank, the moment I entered into the conference, this is one of the biggest moments I would say in the recent 3-4 months. This particular conference by itself does not have any artificial light, except 1 or 2 here. Okay, this is something very interesting. How are you able to capture the natural daylight and be utilizing for the purpose? This is exactly what we are talking about. Minimize the artificial light. If you are able to, if you go to the homes, when you're building your own new homes, if you look at Vastu is, of course, you look at how to orient and all. Secondly, if you ask your architect, put me the orientation of the building in such a way that I get more natural light, he'll be very interested to tell you. Because every architect, in their basics of architecture, they learn about the orientation of the building. And you merge the best orientation of the building with your Vastu and tell this is the option you want. So your home will have more natural light coming inside. So you save the energy bills, simple as that. So other appliances, whatever you look at, I think if you go to any electronic store, ask for a AC, he'll start telling you, sir, we have 3-star, 4-star, 5-star inverter. He says, he'll tell you better explanation and tell you, sir, yours is 10 by 10 room, so 1 ton is required. So 1 ton of AC, if you go for 5-star, he'll give you only some 500 rupees of bill. If you go for 3-star, it is 1500. He'll give you a little explanation about it.
No, what is all intent about it is that the more you go for energy rating appliances, simple is you save energy consumption. Of course, I understand there is an initial cost. My request to all the principals, faculty here is, when you are purchasing any kind of electrical appliances, ask one question: what is that? What is the rating of the particular appliances? Is it 5-star? Please tell them to go for it. If it is no star, ask for taking at least 3-star. Simple. This should not stop with you. If you put in your procurement policy, or if you make a policy saying that my school will procure 3-star minimum, and imagine you buy computers, you buy lights, you buy fans, everything, right? All the appliances, if they are minimum 3-star, I'm sure that you get 30% lower energy bills. Okay. Now coming back, of course, renewable energy is very important. Renewable energy where are going little way ahead. They're not just stopping the solar panels. People are integrating both the micro wind turbines also in the particular projects. People are integrating the roof with the solar, called by BIPV. And it was nicely done by many projects across India. In fact, if you look at one of the Mumbai school, Amulak High School, which are around 10.5 kilowatt of energy generator is able to lit their 51 classrooms, 51 classrooms are only been using the energy from the solar panels. Next, we're talking about material. I think all the materials which have been used in your conference, right from your files, the file folder which is being used by the paper, the backdrop of this particular conference, if you look at closely, is by a fabric in the back and having all your natural material. This is exactly what we're talking about. If you're able to use material which are having less virgin material, you're going to save a lot. For example, if you're able to reuse the broken benches to a different version of it and use it for a different purpose, that means you're giving life to the dead material. Second, if you want to procure a new furniture, that means you're utilizing the resources a lot. For making one furniture, lot of energy to be used. If you're able to reuse the furniture as much as possible, it is very important. Second, all the material that goes inside the building, ask for a recycled content. Earlier, people are providing cement, or say, I'm procuring steel, and if I ask recycled content, how much is your recycled content? The manufacturer is in fear. He'll tell, no, this is very pure steel, there is no recycled content. But now the trend has changed. Now when you are constructing a new home or a school or whatever, when steel is being procured, you will ask, if you ask what is recycled content, he'll talk about, sir, we have recycled content of 18%, 12% and whatever. And imagine that, say, you are having, say, 100 tons of steel you are procuring, and say 11% is recycled content. That means you are not using the 11% of the virgin steel. That is what your savings are all about. So your direction to your procurement team or whatever, saying that buy a steel which is having high recycled content, of course, the stability concern has to be taken care, is something where you are telling about you are going to save material, virgin material, so that lot of the natural resources can be saved. And I'm sure that, I think I didn't talk about your segregation of waste, how to do it, you know it very well. And all the waste, organic waste, if you're able to compost inside the school, the same, the compost can be converted to the fertilizer, and the fertilizer can be used inside your campus. I'll tell you one small example. If you've been to Hyderabad, there's a railway station called Kachiguda. Okay, the railway station, when they're going for green railway stations, we said, okay, a lot of waste comes in the railway station. You know, right, the moment train stops, all your banana peels, all things will fall on the platform, right? So stations do collect a lot of waste, and they generally not been treated. So we told them, why don't you collect all the organic waste, and why don't you treat inside the railway station? They bought a machine which can convert the organic waste to fertilizer. And they got a lot of fertilizer, they use inside the campus of railway station, and they got more fertilizer, because every train dumps a lot of organic waste. And what they felt is, they have a lot of fertilizer, they put in the market, saying, I have fertilizer if you want to buy it. You know, you might be knowing ICSE. ICSE started buying the fertilizer from Kachiguda from online tender. And they gave 3 years contract to them. You know what railway station did? Railway station has bought 3 more machines which can convert the organic waste to fertilizer. So what I'm trying to say here is, waste is wealth to someone. It can be wealth to yourself. So waste can be treated, and you can definitely make some business sense. And that is what one of the point which I want to mention, that all the points which I'm talking till now, when you're saying energy, water, waste, it is not just saving. It is actually making business sense for you. I'm sure if you wanted to buy or opt any kind of decision in your life, you look at finances for sure. If these particular options are making business sense, I think you'll go for it. Similarly, the green makes business sense for sure, and that is guaranteed for guaranteed. So it is always an option to go for green because it saves a lot of on energy bills and water bills. Now coming to the last segment in terms of the indoor environmental quality, where I said buildings are meant for the people, so they have to be treated very well. When talking about campuses, we should make the campuses no smoking. Materials, what are you using, and also the daylight and ventilation, very important. I'm so happy to see and also present in Siddhivinayaka school, where I could see lot of daylight coming inside the room from both from exterior, from also from interior. This is what we are talking about. This will enable your classroom to have a minimum of 300 lux. I'm talking about this is a unit to calculate amount of daylight inside. For reading, especially for the reading, the lux level are very important. So the more amount of daylight you provide, you get a better reading accommodation. Now, talking about how the natural light can also be taken, I think this is exact example of your building, sir. This is right side photo. Next time I'll replace the photo with your photo. Okay. See, the courtyard concept is very important, and this is how we also tell a lot of government officers to go for it. And second, one more technology in terms of how do you bring natural light inside. You know, pipes carry water. Okay, pipe carries gas. You have piped gas. If pipe is able to carry water and gas, why not they carry daylight? This is exactly what I'm talking about in terms of we have called light pipes. And the light pipes are something which capture light at one end. The whole pipe is having with a high reflective coating inside the pipe. So it will have multiple reflections, and at the end of the pipe, you still have a lot of light coming up forward. So if you look at one of the facility of ISRO in Shadnagar, they have able to put the capture the light at one end, and if you look at inside the, you're able to notice screen. Yeah, and inside you are able to see the building is having, they look like a LED light, but they're not LED light. They are the light pipe. So for example, if I look at, if I tell you that there are only 1 or 2 lights here, if you are able to capture from the roof and bring that light pipe here and use here, I think this particular hall would be 100% natural lit, sir. So we can explore about it. You give a project to one of your 10th class student, he'll do beautifully and tell you where to capture, where do you get light pipe, how much light is required, he'll tell you wonderfully. So talking about fresh air ventilation, I think 15% of carpet area should be minimally be ventilated. I'm happy to see here you get, I'm seeing more than 80% of the your classrooms are been highly ventilated is very important. And the reason why about the ventilation and daylight is required, I'll tell you at the end. But other important factor where we have to focus in terms of the sanitation, sanitation in terms of it impacts the psyche of the children. Believe me, if you are having a very hygiene toilets, the kind of the comfort that gives to the children is very high level. And that is why we say it is not just making it hygiene, it also should be at different levels. You know very well the kids grow with different ages, so their requirements in terms of the health and hygiene, sanitation has to be taken care of, different heights of toilets has to be given. I'm very happy to see right from your, from the breakfast area to here, I've seen everywhere you're having the RO water being given. That is one of the good way to provide the purest water, because water is very important for the life and our body is having more than 60%. And now the last talking about when we did lot of things in terms of infrastructure, at the end we have to educate our children, our students. It happens to the green education program where we say the teacher to have a committee with the students and then implement lot of green futures and monitor them. And they also do lot of extracurricular activities. See, it is important. Imagine your school is certified and the children will be glad and also be proud saying my school is green school. I'm studying in a green school. My school is certified. And when she's involved in the other activities, she'll be actively participating in the poster making, in terms of awareness session. She'll be one of the best student that they can tell about what all a school can do about. And the school should also support in terms of educational tours. Sir, our campus in Hyderabad, we get 600 students every week. Every week we get 600 students, I'm talking about school students, 6th to 10th standard. They all come to look at what does the green building is all about. And they ask the finest questions. I'll be troubled very well with the help of the questions what they ask. But believe me, sir, the educational tour is something where the management can look at in terms of bringing the students to various places, they get more awareness about it and participate. And there are many schools across India, I want you to be part of it. And as I was mentioning, all the green features, we are making business sense so that you get a lot of savings in energy and water bills. And importantly, if you look at the performance of the student, when I mentioned about daylight and cross ventilation, you may ask one question, why should we do it? Okay, the question is, the answer is that the performance of the students are very high. If you look at, this is a study been done by IGBC and World Green Building Council. We did a study together and we found out that the students can faster progress in mathematics, up to what, 20%. I think to make students study well, I think we do a lot of strategies, right? Even we hit them, okay? We make them to compare with others. We tell them to go for tuitions, extra classes, whatever. I'm telling you to improve the 20% in their mathematics. Give them well-ventilated places, give them enough of cross-ventilation facility in your school. I think 20% of the problem is solved. And then if you go for window views, they get more more creative. See, when we talk about window views, people say that don't look at the window. Most of the faculty say, what are you looking at the window? Look at the blackboard. That's true. But in the breaks, whatever, when kids look at outside the nature, their mind get refreshed. When they want to do, the creativity lies in the students very well. The creativity comes with a soothing mindset. That is why we say your windows, when the windows that is connected to the nature has been established through your classroom, the students' creativity will also grow up. So if you link it in terms of the infrastructure, what are you providing is also helping the kid, the school, for their, not only for their academical purposes, but also for their creativity point of it. It is a very case study which I wanted to mention. Even a government school, when they look at our green school rating, they implemented all the ratings with much more determination, and they're able to save a lot of water. In fact, they have changed a lot of infrastructure meeting to the different classes. They changed the kind of ergonomics that is provided to the benches and the chairs. And they also installed a lot of solar power, where all their classes have been run with the solar power, and did a lot of green landscaping, which I spoke about in a time earlier. So this is the last topic which I want to mention, that the certification process is also very important. If some school, why should we go for certification, can be a simple question. It is people say I am green. Okay, everybody says I am green. Who says I am not green? The point comes there that how green are you? See, a green school rating program is something which can tell you what is your current situation, what can you do further. So this will determine and tell you a quantitative point of it, saying you are a platinum rated, gold rated, silver rated, that talks about how much you implemented, and a council is certifying you that talks about the level of implementation been done, been audited. So the process is very simple. If any of your school want to go for green school rating, you can register your project in our website, igbc.in. IGBC is Indian Green Building Council, igbc.in. You can, the moment you register, you get a lot of material saying like this, you get a lot of material and a lot of Excel sheets, so that you can do the implementation, have a good committee in place, implement it, and submit the documents to IGBC. We come for the audit and do the award. The awarding process is very simple. Just like your say 10th class marks. 10th class, if you don't pass in any subject, you can't clear your 10th class, right? Simply, the same way, all the 7 subjects which we've spoken, they should cross minimal amount of marks so that they qualify in all the 7 point of it. Because water is important, energy is important, waste is important, of course the health is also important. So all the particular modules have to be minimally be met by the school, and then that is how you get rating. The moment you get 50 and above, it is certified, 60 and above, it is silver, 70 and above is gold, and 80 and above is platinum. This is how you get the platinum levels. The more detailing in the certification, we have put a brochure in all your delegate kits with the help of the principal. The delegate kit is having one brochure talking about green school, is having about the process and our connects. Okay, you can look at it, and then I want to close by presentation saying that Now the question comes, if someone want to go green, I'm talking to a lot of people, they'll say, okay, Sandeep, I'm going green now, but I have a challenges. But where are the new technologies? Where are the new products? I don't find in the market. So what we did is we are doing a program in November 23, 24, 25 in Chennai, at the Chennai Trade Center. We are doing a 3-day conference and a 3-day expo. The exhibition is having around 500 products. They all talk about how to save energy, water, waste, and increase your health and well-being. So the exhibition is free for everybody. I also put one more flyer in your brochure, which is in your delegate kit. If any one of you or any of your colleagues who are there in Chennai, Tamil Nadu, they can go and visit the particular exhibition. You get lot of innovative ideas, lot of innovative products which can save the natural resources. I invite everyone to be part of it. With this, I would like to mention that green schools means more healthier spaces, creates delight and well-being in the long term, and better students is for the better world. And I would like to close with the quote by our earlier past chairman, Mr. Dr. Premsi Jain. He said that if we can change the way you think about building, I repeat again, if you can change the way you think about building, maybe what you build will change the world. Thank you so much. Any questions? If it is there, I can take one or two before we break.
Hello. Hello. Yeah. Your resident? Sandeep. Mr. Sandeep, I thank you for your excellent presentation. I would like to know what will be the difference in cost about the ordinary buildings, a medium scale venture, such buildings and the green buildings. How much cost difference? You have given excellent ideas about the difference it provides health-wise, learning-wise and other aspects. But what about the cost involved?
If it is a new building, it is 1% of your project cost. 1% of your project cost is the amount of investment that you have to do for making it a green building. And we also wanted to, the council, I just spoke to our the director, executive director also about the kind of happening here. He also wanted to mention to the council of ICSE and CBSE, the council, he also mentioned that why don't we collaborate together and see how can we green lot of schools. So he also mentioned why don't we have an MOU together and understand what we can do together for greening schools without any financial commitments kind of it. So we'll try and explore it. I would like to put forward to you.
I am Father Harold Pereira from Udupi. What ideas you propose to introduce this in a school curriculum? Any initial efforts have been taken, or only awareness you are giving, or anything else?
You mean to say?
Introduce in the school curriculum in a smaller scale. Any suggestions you have?
Sure. I think I'll not talk about the curriculum part of it. Our next two speakers are talking about green curriculum in predominantly. Now, when I'm talking about, one is infrastructure and engagement of students. Engagement of students need the curriculum to be taken point of it. That point of it, the next two speakers are talking about it, sir. So I'll not waste my time. Second, in terms of infrastructure, lot of things. I think, sir, I also wanted to mention the young civil engineers and architects who are studying right now. They have to be known about these particular green building concepts. So we made a curriculum called Green Education, and this been approved by AICTE. And interestingly, the VTU, Visheshwara Technology University, has made mandate this particular curriculum to be there for all the civil and as well as the architecture students. And then now more than 800 faculty are getting trained on it also, sir. Just want to be a reference point.
I am happy to know that you are interested in that kind of an activity. I suggest you visit, when you visit next time Bangalore, I am going to introduce one or two very big contractors, my friends, and you can address them. They are together, and probably it will be a good contribution for the green school movement, okay, green building movement.
Thank you so much, sir, for the invitation. We'll be there. And we'll see how green education can be given to the colleges under the university also, sir, of Bangalore. Sharan, sir, with your permission, can we hand over one coffee table book to Siddhappa, sir?
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. Now I request Dr. Geeta Shashidhar, Secretary, ICSE, Principal, Anandatirtha Vidyalaya, Udupi, to hand over a memento to our resource person as a token of love and respect. Thank you, sir. Gratitude is such a wonderful acknowledgement that cannot be seen or touched. It must be felt by the heart. I would like to invite Mr. Vincent Ticosta, Principal, Sharada Residential School, Udupi, to propose vote of thanks.
Honorable dignitaries, all who are present here at this Haridwarna. It is a great opportunity, I say a Swarna opportunity chosen by Mr. Sharana in greening the hearts and minds of educators. Mr. Sandeep Pulikanti, Senior Counselor, has enlightened all of us to be keen in making our tender toddlers to teens to be in green and lean on the clean and disciplined atmosphere. To make our school a model green school, IGBC rating system and programs. On behalf of ICSE and Siddhivinayaka Residential School, Hattiangadi, we extend a heartfelt thanks to you, sir. We are really enlightened, and we are sure in the days to come we will be acquainted with your all the good ideas, and we'll go forward to make our Dakshina Kannada and Udupi still green. We are coconut lovers. We are always in greens. Surely we are going to make better greenery in our vicinity. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time to take the break. I request all our dignified delegates assemble here after 10 minutes for second session. Please note that washrooms are available in ground floor and first floor of this building. Thank you.
For the kind attention of our delegates, we will be having 10 minutes break only. Please return back at 12:15. We will again gather here at 12:15 for the second session. Please cooperate.
I request Mrs. Firoza Fayaz, Principal of Prestige International School, to come near to the stage. And also I request Mrs. Anita Raj, Principal, Vidyodaya Public School, Udupi, to come near to the stage. And also we request Mr. Shiv Kumar M, Principal, Shri Satya Sai Loka Seva Vidya Kendra, Alike, to come near to the stage.
Hello.
World. This quote reminds us that the transformation we see in our world begins with us, with our actions and choices. With this quote, let us start the session. We are fortunate to have Mr. Shreyas Sajivan, National Operator representing India at FEE, Denmark, Eco Schools Program Center for Environmental Education, Ahmedabad, as a resource person of this session, who is renowned expert in the sustainable education. May I kindly request Mrs. Anita Raj, Principal, Vidyodaya Public School, to offer a bouquet to our resource person. Thank you, ma'am. Welcome is the bridge that connects people and communities, making it easier to relate to one another. I kindly request Mrs. Firoza Fayaz, Principal, Prestige International School, Mangalore, to introduce and welcome our resource person.
Respected dignitaries, principals, and all the delegates, it's an absolute honor and privilege to stand before you today as we gather at this prestigious conference to engage in discussions that will shape the future of environmental education. As we embark on this journey of enlightenment and progress, it is imperative that we seek guidance and insights from those who have exhibited exceptional dedication and expertise to explore environmental issues and take action to improve the environment through environmental education. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our distinguished resource person for today, session 2, a luminary in the field of environmental education, Mr. Shreyas Sajivan. With a wealth of experience and an unwavering commitment to educational innovation, Mr. Shreyas Sajivan embodies the ideals of progress and transformation, making climate-friendly, green and resilient schools. As a distinguished climate reality leader and an ardent advocate for environmental conservation, Shreyas Sajivan is a dedicated professional with a passion of catalyzing positive change on a global scale. Armed with an MSc in environmental science from the prestigious Banaras Hindu University, he cultivated a profound understanding of the intricacies of our environment and the pressing need for sustainable solutions. His journey as a national operator representing India at FEE, Denmark, at the esteemed Center of Environment Education, has been nothing short of transformative. Spearheading international youth-centric and sustainable school initiatives, such as the Eco School program and the Young Reporters for the Environment Litterless campaign on a national scale, his work revolves around nurturing a profound connection between adolescents and the environment, fostering a sense of stewardship that will shape the future. His extensive portfolio includes the successful management of the UNDP Movers program, where he had the privilege to contribute to vital projects geared towards mitigating climate change. He also made indelible strides in the monumental UNEP Plastic Tide Turner campaign, leaving an enduring mark in the fight against plastic pollution. A hallmark of his career has been his unwavering commitment to education. He firmly believes in the transformative power of knowledge, and as a result, he has conducted numerous engaging seminars and workshops, captivating the hearts and minds of young students, instilling a sense of environmental responsibility that resonates far beyond the classroom. Throughout his illustrious career, Mr. Shreyas Sajeevan has demonstrated an unparalleled passion for empowering both educators and students in building a climate-friendly, green, and sustainable school and community. Today, we have the extraordinary opportunity to delve into his reservoir of knowledge and expertise to gain insights that will undoubtedly steer us towards a more enlightened approach to environmental education. Without further ado, I invite Mr. Shreyas Sajeevan to the stage. Let us welcome him with the utmost enthusiasm and eagerness to absorb the wisdom that he graciously offered to us today. Thank you. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. The time has come to explore the domain of sustainable schools. And we are fortunate to have an expert in the field here today. I kindly request Mr. Shreyas Sajeevan to step forward and commence our session. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to our resource person. Over to you, sir.
A very good afternoon to all, and thank you so much, ma'am, for a kind introduction. So today we'll learn about what is actually climate change and how to make a climate resilient school as well as community. You know, making a green school is not only enough. You know, you'll have to change the future. You have to make the future generation. And most important is that a climate resilient community. In school, the community is teachers, principal, student, parents, and all the other stakeholders who are a part of the school. Can we have a PPT? So a question, I mean, we'll make it more interactive. You know, I'm not going to lecture you or but we'll make it more interactive. I'll keep on shooting you many questions. So it's a request to all educators that please be very, active and show your participation. So according to you all, what is the meaning of sustainability? Anyone? Just the word sustainability. Can anyone please give the mic?
Hello. Maintaining it for a long time, constantly.
Yes.
Continuity of the project which we initiate.
Okay. Anyone else?
Preserving and continuing.
Keeping the resources for future generations.
Yes. And what would be the difference between a green school and a sustainable school, or just a difference between green and sustainability? Is there any difference? Anyone? Educators from backside? I see lack of participation from that. No. What is green and what is sustainable? There is a fine difference between these two terms. Yes, sir?
You may start green schools, but it may not continue after a few years. Whereas sustainability is that it continues.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, little bit, you are almost correct. Green is more like, using green product to save our environment or whatsoever. But the sustainability is to use a product in such a way that it sustain the environment and go for a long run. Now you can see this image. You can see a boy taking oxygen from his own plant, because this can be future. This is a imaginary photograph which was created by a photographer from America. So this is a boy, inhaling or taking oxygen from his own. I mean, you all must have seen an image, everyone carrying their own oxygen cylinder, because there is no plants left in our world. So now we'll start with this, a negative, what we are facing today, environmental degradation, or let's say climate change. So before starting a session, I would like to give a brief introduction about my organization, which is Center for Environmental Education. It is a national level organization which is a part of Center of Excellence in Education for Sustainable Development, which was supported by Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, which is a part of government, which was established in 1984 by MOEFCC. Why it was established? To promote nationwide environmental education and awareness. Now, what is environmental education? We keep on hearing these days, in NEP consultation, environmental education. So, according to you all, what would be a fine definition of environmental education? We all learn about environment, what is environment. We have environmental studies as one of our subject. So what is environmental education?
Giving the awareness in the first stage about the degradation of the environment, awareness created. Then second stage is felt needs are assessed, what way we need to improve the environment. And third one is, as you said, is how to keep sustained environment. 3 stages.
Any other educator would like to add few more points to it?
Understanding the basic concepts of our own environment.
Yes, understanding a basic concept of environment, the cause of environmental degradation, impact, and solution. And solution is not only a random solution, it has to be a scientific solution, because when we talk about climate change, The first solution is always like, do afforestation, do as much as you can, grow more trees. But it has a scientific, it requires a scientific knowledge. It required a botanical knowledge that, in particular geography, what species will be growing, what is a native species, what is an invasive species. So proper scientific knowledge, and on that basis, a solution for it. Many of the time we make mistake, in Gujarat especially, due to combat this deforestation, the government has planted many invasive species. If you know Lantana camara, if you have ever heard about this species. So it is a kind of invasive species destroying the natural species, and it not only disturbing the biodiversity, green biodiversity, it is also affecting the faunas and floras, the other faunas and floras, because many birds and animals who were supported by the green species, it now completely evacuated. So for that, to give a proper awareness and to give a promote environmental education, this center was established. This is a sister organization of NFD, Nehru Foundation for Development, which was, it is an initiative by Vikram Sarabhai, our late Vikram Sarabhai, and his son, Kartike Sarabhai, started this organization. I mean, he's a founder and chairman. Its headquarters is in Delhi, Ahmedabad, but it has a nationwide, many different regional offices across India. Now, we have already completed this. What does a sustainability means to you? It is not only about the using resources and everything right now, but it is saving for our future generation. And for that, the UN has proposed certain agendas or 17 goals, and it has multiple targets to combat the various environmental issues which we face today. Now, apart from that all, the greatest environmental problem which we face today is the climate crisis. These are two images. Can anyone distinguish, is it a good, bad, or what is your opinion on this? I mean, it is a glacier, and now it is turned to a river.
Glacier melting every year, so it shows that there is global warming, there is a rise in temperature, which is not good. The level of the water level will increase. In turn, there will be turbulence.
Yes. And do you think it is okay or?
It is not okay. Glaciers melting more than required is not okay.
Okay. And so we keep on hearing that climate change is a problem. But is really a climate change a natural phenomena? Is it a real problem? I mean, in past also there had lots of climate change or climate related event. But now why at present, why we are talking about climate change frequently and more and more?
Because of the increase in greenhouse gases, naturally there is more of concentration of greenhouse gases, which in turn will help in rise in temperature, and naturally the glacier melting increases, concentration of percentage increases, hence the level seawater level increases in turn. Not right.
And apart from that, there are many other problems, like we have frequent cyclones, hurricane, and there is also reported that ancient diseases, it can also come back to the life. Why climate change is very frequent, and it's a hot topic, because even past also climate change is a natural event, but it takes millions of years to change a climate. But now it is a very quick event. If you compare the last year's summer and this year's summer, you can feel that extreme climate weather that has changed drastically. Right? In Ahmedabad and north part, it was approximately 48 degrees Celsius, which is actually unbearable. right? You must have, since it's a coastal city, you must have experienced that change in humidity and other oceanic related activities, isn't it? So yes, climate change is real. And climate change leads to many other things. Apart from that climate change, it have drought and flooding and everything, and few other climate degradation activities like excessive pollution. The one thing which I really appreciate the committee is that I cannot see a single piece of plastic in this conference. So I think you should give a big round of applause to the committee. So that is a positive action which the school has taken, right? So you can see all this environmental degradation, all this activities or the environmental degradation will continue and keep on making our future miserable. So I always consider myself as a youth change maker, and I'm fighting and creating awareness to make my future. I can't imagine, if I'm a 50 years, when I'll hit 50 years after 30 or 28 years, what world will be there? Okay, let's forget about the flying cars and, we going to the Mars and other planet. But will I able to, breathe a fresh air? That is my concern right now. Will be there sufficient water? That is concern right now. So imagine about our young generation, what we are leaving them. I mean, what we are giving a future. So when we talk about climate resilient school, climate resilient community, the main stakeholders come in this, focus or picture is the children, the young generation. Because they will be leading this world after 50 years, not we. Right? After 50 years, they will be the change makers, they will be the leaders. So it is more important that to train them, to educate them about climate change, environment and sustainable lifestyle. Because, for example, if I tell educator or even for myself not to use plastic, at some point we may carry a metal bottle or a good plastic bottle, I mean that, the Tupperware one or which long last. But somewhere in the point, we might use the plastic. Because yesterday when I was coming from Ahmedabad, I forgot my bottle. So now I want water because it's extreme summer, and I had to buy one the 20 rupees bottle. Now what shall I do with that bottle? So I have kept it that, I'll need to think what should I do because, I don't want to throw it away. But see, that's the habit which I have, using plastic. Because since I was a kid, everywhere I used to buy so many plastic toys and everything. So now it's like, it's very difficult to change my attitude, behavior towards the plastic. Similarly, in many other way, generating waste. I may preach about the environment and sustainability, but somewhere in my life, I am generating some sort of waste. Without AC, we cannot survive, right? And, many of the conference we go, we talk about climate change, but we sit in very chilling temperature. So again, talking about climate change, but we are emitting greenhouse gas at the same time. So again, it's a very good initiative that the school has taken, that no ACs we are using, right? So the young mind, starting from the age of 3 or 4, when they start developing the understanding of the life, how to use products, how to eat food, at that time, we can mold them to make them environment leaders or sustainable leaders. So they are our heroes, or there you have to work a lot, not on educating parents or their grandparents, okay, don't buy them, plastic toys or plastic wrapped food or anything. The children has to change their habit. A child in a house can change his family. he can convince his parents, his grandparents that not to use the plastic bottle. I'll give you some of the example in the further slide. So why eco-related or environmental-related programs are important in your school? I'm sure in all of your school there would be some of the other eco clubs present, right? You must be doing some of the, or simple, you must be celebrating Environment Day, right? So why it is important? Next question to you all.
To create awareness in young minds.
Young mind, okay. Apart from that?
Other activities also we do, but the celebration is mainly for creating awareness.
Creating awareness. Anyone else? Make them an advocate, right? Many of the situation in one of the school, I can say that the school, they want to, because of their parents, they're paying hefty fees and all, they want a centralized AC in their school. But a group of a student, they opposed. They are like, because the school, just next, behind the school, there is a residential place. So one girl is staying there. So she was like, during the school hour, I'm enjoying, being in 20 to 24 degrees Celsius. But my home is now more warm and it's much more hot than earlier. Then I realized that the main problem was the air conditioner, which we are using in the school. So she awared the other students, and they are opposing. So the principal, they were like, we can't do it, but we can use it in a very sustainable way and everything. But finally what they have done is that they opposed the school by saying that we'll not sit an examination if you, install it, if you install the central AC plant in the school. So that is an advocacy they have done. They have taken stand for themselves, right? I know it's for a student not protesting, it's somewhere a negative aspect, but it is for the environment. They have taken a step ahead. Okay, they must be enjoying because the heat in Lucknow and Delhi, it is very, unbearable. But still, because it will create a negative impact on nature, that's why they have taken a step that to protest or to do advocacy for, not to put a central AC. And apart from that, when educators, they educate and aware various environment-related activities and action plan, the students will start developing some skills and they will start living a sustainable lifestyle. If a student is in beginning of his own life, if a student stop using single-use plastic or plastic bottles and living a very healthy lifestyle, so that will continue till the child grows up being a young, and he will advocate the another generation. So that's why right now it's the right time to educate our young mind through various environmental initiatives. Now, now we have discussed various environmental initiatives and everything. But have you ever heard about carbon footprint? Carbon footprint. Okay, what is footprint? When we walk, we leave behind footprint, right? Carbon footprint is a term used for, like, in all the activity which we do. Okay, just an example. Right now we are sitting here. Okay, we have all came from different part of the cities and maybe Mangalore, I'm coming from Ahmedabad. We all have contributed carbon footprint. How we traveled by vehicle, right? So their greenhouse gas emission was there. So every activity, there is a greenhouse gas emission. Every activity. Even even if we are going live, even if this fan is we are using, we are burning fossil, generating electricity and using that electricity, right? So every activity has a greenhouse gas emission. That is way natural. But when we start living a very unsustainable lifestyle, that carbon emission become much higher. Okay, so every action has a carbon footprint. Now, to combat that carbon footprint, CE, so I will just give a brief about when and where we introduced that carbon footprint. During the launch of UNESCO's 4th International Conference on Environmental Education in Ahmedabad, so this carbon footprint was introduced as a tool to combat all the negative action which we have already done. Because once the carbon footprint or once the greenhouse gas is emitted, we cannot take back those greenhouse gas. We only can do one thing, is that we have to do or alter our positive, we have to do a positive action so that it will subsidize that greenhouse gas which is already emitted. So, we always talk and crib about this happened, that happened, we have polluted enough. One girl, Shrija from Telangana, she said, why can't we talk about the positive action which we can take? Why we are always cribbing about, we have done this, the industries has ruined our life, they have polluted. What we can do from this, our hand, that is very important. Even while leaving the room, if you can switch off the fan and light, it is a positive handprint action which you are taking. Isn't it? You can educate your students, while leaving for the recess or lunchtime. Just turn off your fan and lights. That will save a bare minimum amount of energy, but that matters. So handprint action is a huge, I would say, it is the solution, because no one is going to help you from your footprint. We will have to do our action. So I think there are approximately 200 participants. So if we all collectively do an action, then it can make a huge impact. But for that, each and every individual have to start. We human have a tendency to blame other. He didn't do it. Why should I? The students you must have seen in school, right? He didn't do it. He didn't switch off the fan. But that time, instead of, blaming and scolding, you can just simply tell, if you could have done that, right? You could have raised, you could have, did your positive handprint action. So it is a positive and tangible action which we take, symbol of caring attitude and extending helping hand. Because to come out from this crucial time, we really need to help each other. Alone, it is not possible, right? You all know, single-handedly, even if I'll ask Green Conference Committee, it wasn't alone. It was a combination of experts, many people, even the helps, the domestic help they have. It is a combination, it's a collective job to make anything successful. So if you want to achieve a success in combating this all environmental issue and reverse the climate change, it is that we have to help each other. Now moving forward to CE's few initiatives for sustainable school and students. So CE works with various subjects like school programs, youth program, industrial program, and rural program, and marine and ocean program. You must have about blue flag beaches, right? So it is also a part of CE. And they work, CE works with almost all IGOs. IGO is UNICEF, UNESCO, UNEP, and other big organizations. But I'll be very precise by telling what are the projects and initiatives they have taken for the sustainable school. So Eco Club and developing eco schools in various boards of school, IB board, CBSE, ICSE, even government and tribal schools. Biodiversity conservation program. We ourselves have 17 to 18 acres of campus, untouched campus. I mean, you can see trees inside the building. And we have our own zoo where we conserve 4 different types of snakes, reptiles, and many other birds. Sustainable waste management practices, EcoVam, EcoVam and Paryavaran Mitra. Paryavaran Mitra is environment's friend. It is a Hindi word, Paryavaran Mitra. It was a very successful program. And green infrastructure program. We have multiple programs like, generation for climate change, Eco School program. You all have a brochure given regarding the Eco School model. Now, Eco School is an international certification program which we talk later. So we at CE has multiple programs, but it is for the behavioral change of students and educators, or precisely the stakeholders of the school community, different school community. So this image you can see, this was from the image, the recent from UNESCO, where we have launched a book of best practices. So we have selected 25 schools across India, and it had equal numbers of school from tribal school, rural school, and urban school. And I must tell you that the tribal schools, they are doing amazing job. Amazing job. They have their traditional knowledge preserved. The students they don't know about climate change. They don't know about, some schools, they were quite fascinated. When they asked me how did I come to that place, I told I took flight, and from there I took a bus and everything. So they don't know how a plane look like apart from the cartoon which they have in their book. They don't know climate change, but they are like, it is not. Earlier it was nice, it was cool weather. Now it is a bit hot, but they don't know the term. But that is not their mistakes, They are living a very sustainable lifestyle. They walk every day to the school. They don't use car. Even, I think, teachers use the cycle. So you don't need any more explanation, right? School is also very sustainable. They just have one fan in one classroom, just one tube light, and so very minimalistic and basic. But they are like, we are experiencing very awkward these days because extreme heat. And when we go out in market, it is like, it's very polluting. We don't feel that congestion. We just want to come back to our house. Imagine when they graduate from the school and will come to the city place, they will curse us. The city monsters have made, very unfavorable place for them. And of course, rural school and the city school, they are actually bringing the positive change in the schools. They are changing all infrastructure. They are educating students. Even in our program, we send the students from urban area to rural area and tribal area, so that we do inter-region exchange program, where the students from urban, they get the taste of the local community or indigenous community, so that they come back by learning various traditional knowledge which they have. And similarly, the students from rural and tribal area go to a big city. They see various technologies which they can use to make their future better. And the Paryavaran Mitra program, it was launched by our late President Shri APG Abdul Kalam. And this one book on GenCan was released last month. It is a program for students for climate leaderships. So various activities they do throughout the year, and by the end of the year, they will be a climate leader. right? And this is a litterless campaign. So every month we encourage students to do a cleanup drive, not on a street or anything, at least they can clean their school. In Japan, if you ever heard, the school premises is cleaned by the students, school, toilet and everything. So similar concept we are bringing back here, but it's quite difficult because they feel very awkward. You know, we will not do that. It is not our job. But there we just tell you have to use your washroom, so you will have to clean it. Now what it will happen now, because they have cleaned it, so they know the pain and the hard work they have done, so they will not try to spoil that area. And various other competition which we do under our various program. Now the Eco School program, which is an international certification program, which is a primary project of Eco School which we do. And it is an international program by Foundation for Environmental Education, Denmark. So that organization and CE. So this program runs in all 98 countries, and India is one, and CE is a national operator. It is a center point in India where we certify different schools for the behavioral change and attitude, attitudinal change in the school. So Eco School was formally launched in 1994 and is the largest global sustainable campus and school program. Okay, now there are total more than 60,000 plus schools registered globally, and 15,000 plus award has been given to all the schools. And there is an involvement of 19.6 million students. Now the theme which we mainly focus on is already been took by Sudeep ji. We work on 5 major themes, which is water, biodiversity, waste, energy and healthy lifestyle. Now the major question is that should we change the infrastructure of the school? No. As I already said, it is not about the greening of the school, it is about the sustainable practices. Of course, greening is important, but many of the times school cannot afford to place a very sophisticated rain harvest system in their campus. But what they can do for water conservation? Any suggestion from your side? In a school, if you don't have a rainwater harvest system, what you can do for water conservation? Anyone?
Percolation pits, sewage treatment plants.
Yes. So you can develop a low-cost soak pit. You can collect your RO's water and use it for gardening. The main important thing is that you can check if there is any leaking tap. The basic thing, isn't it? That's the first step you should take. Even if you develop a very hi-fi 100% water, whatever, I mean, no 100% water collection tank. But if there is one leaking tap, your entire effort will go in water, isn't it? So first basic thing is to check if there, because in school definitely there would be 1 or 2 leaking tap. Even in house, every month I'll have to check, and yes, I get a leaking tap, or in that water tank or RO, there is possibility. So that is a basic thing which we expect, that to check is there any leaking tap, or any other small initiative. In many schools, what they do, they collect the students' water bottles water once they go home. While going their home, they have to empty their bottle in a bucket, so that water can be used for gardening purpose or anything. And second is biodiversity. In biodiversity, we encourage students. So all this program are student-led program. Educators are just there for, suggesting actions and helping them with the action. And management, of course, the higher permission and everything. But it is, the student has to think what they have to do. Whether they want a medicinal plant, a butterfly plant, or nutrition garden. Right? In many of the schools, you must have a kitchen where you serve student fresh food. So in this theme, you can have a nutrition garden, which is to care by the students. That is the most important thing. So that will give them a kind of responsibility towards the environment. So they know every day, first thing while going to the school, they'll have to do is that they'll have to water their plant. Okay, water their plant. So if a plant is grown by a student, they will have this kind of responsibility and that stewardship. Waste management. Does all your school has different waste bins? And do they know, like in plastic waste, you have to put plastic? Many of the time when we go for auditing, we see this thing. In waste, we see that tiffin wala, that waste. We have seen sandwiches in the plastic waste. So that is a habit. A student know that plastic has to be in a green bin. If that continuous process and, instead of scolding them for not doing homework, you can scold them for not putting waste in that, plastic waste in that green dustbin. So that's how I think there is a huge role of educators too, to shape these young minds' mind. But yes, we will have to do that. And apart from that, waste, you can have compost pit, and I think these are the simple small steps which you can do. And you can collaborate with some recyclers where you can give all your plastic and paper waste and make something out of it. And whenever you have any program in your school, you can gift the delegate those products made out of different waste. So that will give you a recognition at national level as well as international level. And the thing is energy. I said earlier also, if the simple step is while going out, even if you switch off the fan or light, if you can put a board that, while leaving, switch off the fan, and during the daytime, if there are 12 tube light, just use 6. I think that is more than enough if you have well ventilated and windows and everything. If ACs, I know there are, using AC is not a bad thing, of course, but the excessive use of AC. Now, in this climate, in this year especially, I usually don't use ACs, but even I was forced to use AC till, I think, yesterday also. So that is the current scenario. But there is one formula for it which was generated by ISRE. So ISRE is National Authority for Cooling and Heating System. If you are using 24 degrees Celsius, turn it to 25 degrees Celsius. Within that 1 degree, you will not feel that drastic change. But the emission which is happening, the coolant which has been used, there will be a change in that. It will be useful for a very long run also. So that 1 degree can change the consumption, the energy, and the greenhouse gas emission. Similarly, it is using different star-rated products and using minimum as much as you required. And the last is healthy lifestyle. That is very, very important for this generation because, they are completely dependent on cheese, pizza, and various other junk food. They've forgotten our traditional food. Earlier in breakfast in South, we used to have idli, dosha, such nice delicacy. In North, of course, there are some traditional food. If you know paratha, poha, right? So I am from South, so I know both the flavors of culture, the traditional breakfast culture. But nowadays, it is the white bread with lots of fat spread or just a slice of cheese. So for a long run, you can see students, they're getting obese, lethargic, and they don't have energy. If you'll say a student to run for 5 kilometers, I think you all must been, you must cycling and very active in sports and running. But today's students, very, rare students or a very less number of students who are very active. They get tired easily. But it's not their mistake. It's our mistake that we provide them convenient food, packet food. Maggi is one of the very favorite lunchtime delicacy which all students get. So healthy diet, apart from that, healthy lifestyle. That is very important. You bathe every day. You take, after using washroom, various other UNICEF's guidance for cleanliness. So various healthy habit, that is the more important. The more healthier you will live, the more, your life expectancies will be. So these are the few themes where the Eco School work, and these are the major SDGs which cover in this theme. But as we see, all 17 goals have been covered. So this was a launch of Eco School. And so Eco School program. So it is a 2-year certification program. Once you get a certification, it is valid for 2 years. And again, the school has to get a certificate. Now, why 2 years? I mean, why can't it be lifelong? It is a human tendency. Once you get it, you will forget things to do. So every 2 years, you will have to keep on doing and sustain that sustainable practices. And apart from that, students, every year new batch will be coming, isn't it? So every year you'll have to train the students. It is a K-12 approach because, as I said, during the young kids or the kindergarten kid, they are like a wet clay. So you can mold it in as the way you want. So let's mold them in a form of environmental or sustainable leaders. So offer to all the boards, and currently there are more than 250 schools as a part of this program. Structured, I already told you that waste, water, healthy lifestyle, energy, and biodiversity. Cross-cutting climate change. Now, when you work with these themes, definitely you are contributing your part to combat climate change. And this year onwards, traditional knowledge is one of the themes which we have introduced. Because in ancient time, there were some of the practices which were used to, stop environmental degradation. So because India is a diverse country, first of all, we have thousands and millions of traditional practices. In food, waste management, using light, water, everything we have. In Vedic Purans also we have traditional practices which we can use, which we are going to bring back. So there is a 7-step methodology which we'll be exploring in next slide. And assessment for a global sustainable school certification and green flag award. So these are the 7 steps. One is, so the 7th step is very easy steps. If you have a eco club in your school, definitely you will be following these 7 steps. It is just that it has given a name. Form an eco school committee. So eco school has a committee, right? It must be having a president, vice president, and a teacher coordinator, a principal. But in eco committee, it should be a student-led committee. But we expect that apart from teachers and principal, management should also be there. Because see, sometimes the permission and authority, so a person from management will if he or she is in a committee, it would be actually bring more success. Parents, many of the time, the complaint which we receive from the school is that we are doing our best, principal is doing their best, but the parents, they complain that their students or the children, they are not studying, isn't it? So if parents representative is there, they will get to know about the environmental consequences, why they are doing it, and importance of eco school. Because of course parents, they pay fees, they want their student to succeed in examination to get good marks, right? But in eco committee or eco club or eco school or any clubs, you are actually molding leaders for the future. So to know them, involve them in the committee, right? Apart from that, the gardeners, the rag pickers, I mean not rag pickers from the outside, the waste management team or maintenance guys you have in your school, everyone should be a part of that eco committee. Okay, sustainable review. As I mentioned, the first step for water is to do, to check a leaking tap, or you can see if there is some loose wire. So that is a sustainable, can you show? Sustainability review, or precisely environmental review. For example, you can check if there is some outdated appliances using more energy, or if there is a leaking tap, or your compost bin is working or not. So the first step is to do second step is, and definitely if you found out something, okay, the water has some problem, waste has some problem, or you don't have a proper waste management system, then the next step is to prepare an action plan. For leaking tap, the action plan would be to change the metal tap or a good quality tap. If there is a loose wire or outdated appliance, just to either repair it or replace it. Get good start products, as sir already mentioned in previous session. Okay, if you have a very good fund, then you can also install solar panels, because in one of the rural school, after installing solar panel, in winters they used to get a bill in minus, because in winters they don't use AC or not AC, fan or anything. So the bill was minus, because of course in India we don't have a generator to store electricity. We send it to the main lines. So they were getting money. Okay. So action plan to be prepared. And so for teachers, it is very difficult to do academic activity as well as this extracurricular activity. So that's why we always encourage, and it is a compulsory that you teachers and the management, they will have to link all this activity to the curriculum. For example, waste. K-12, there are so many chapters and subjects that has a waste as a topic. So connect that activity to the subject, so that while teaching, while taking that subject, you can do action-based activities, so that you will save your time, you are doing positive action, and also you are completing your course, isn't it? And that will be a fun-based learning for students. And experiential learning is much more important. Back in my time, I only know what was written in the books. But when I, started exploring when I was in college and everything, then I got to know, okay, these are the things. But it took me time to get, to get into that world. But now also I'm learning. But if you imagine, if you starting from K-12, you start this thing. Once they grow up and in their professional life, they will be an expert. So linking all the activities to the curriculum, and then implementation and monitoring. Implement, you have implemented, you have repaired the leaking taps and everything. Now monitoring. After repairing, is it still leaking? You can also compare. You can, what was the water level or water consumption earlier, and after the implementation, energy and waste. So you have to compare before and after. That is the review which you get, and that is that will give you this, the state of satisfaction that after implementation of certain action plan, this is the result. And evaluation. There are two set of evaluation usually we do. One is school themselves, and the second evaluation is the auditors by CE expert. They go, they check everything, they check evidences, because many of the time they might have taken photographs from a different media and submitted to us. That's why we do an external auditing and everything. And informing and involving. You have to inform your activity. Why? Because your school has to be the influential school. You have to inspire other school or other community that we are doing this. And also within school also, not many students would interested in participating, but if you can show them or inform them that this was a result. Okay, earlier there was a barren land. After having a butterfly garden, now we have 50 species of butterfly. Now that will generate a curiosity in the students. Okay, now next year onwards they will participate. Similarly with the other schools. And involve. Parents should be involved, different stakeholders should be involved, and also involvement of other schools. So sometimes the private school, they involve the government or rural school because they don't have that much of fund or money. So at least you can share your knowledge, you can share your resources with them. Okay, you implement these small factors, your school will gradually turn into sustainable school. So involvement is very important, and for example, if there is one problem which 10 schools are facing, if 10 schools can come together and work on that, definitely it will be very feasible, cost effective, it will consume less time. So that collaboration, involve is collaboration. And lastly, eco code value. Every eco school till now has a unique code for their all action plan. It can be in the form of a single word, a poem, or a song, or a video, or any performance, or a creative board with all students' activity. So that is eco code, creating a value of statement. Okay, that will, it should be always a unique. So these are the 7 steps. This is the model of the 7 step, how it revolves around. Now benefit for students is to develop environmental leadership for sustainability, learn and apply 21st century skills. The one skill, or earlier also we used to do that, but we lost that, it is circularity. Economic circularity, waste circularity. Earlier we used to change. I've seen my grandmother stitching old sari and making it to a comforter, adding more clothes and everything. But in the long run, I haven't seen that. We always buy an expensive one and everything. So bringing back, because that piece of cloth might be ending up in a landfill site, you can reuse it. In Diwali, we launched a competition for all our eco school students, that this Diwali, instead of buying gift, you upcycle your old clothes into different art. You can make a painting out of old cloth, or you can make a bag and gift that to your parents or anyone. So that will create, because during Diwali, it is, you buy sweets, you buy a crockery item or such things. But instead of that, if you can make something out of your old waste and gift it to your loved one, that will be there for, at least for some times. Not, let's be very practical, not forever, but at least for some time. At least for next 5 years, it won't end up in landfill site. Once a product or once a waste end up in a landfill site, there is no use. Either it has to be incinerated, burnt, or dug into a pit. There is no use. But at the point source only, if you can make a change, then it will have some value. You must have seen many organizations, they buy old clothes and make pouches and such things. So you can start at your home, at your school. Adopt positive attitude and commitment towards green citizenship. As I said, a girl opposed for AC. Similarly, a child in a school, students in a school, they're not bringing plastic bottle or plastic tiffin box, right? It's a positive change. The children have a very constant habit of using straws. I've seen that. Even if they go to a restaurant, they will collect two to three straws and they will connect to each other and crumble it. And then what? We just throw it, right? But if you can, there you can get some positive action, get a steel straw. Even these days you get a bamboo straw, right? It is quite tedious. It is not that convenient, but at least you can start, right? You'll get, even for educators also. So in one of our conference, in our invitation only we wrote, you'll have to get your own bottles, your own cups for tea. We will not give you in a paper cup because that is also a waste. So every teacher carried their own cup. We have provided them a sink where they can just rinse it up before and after, having tea. So that is a very small step. But imagine, usually after a conference, we used to have a bag full of cups because, of course, if it's a full day conference, we will serve at least 2 times, right? So we used to have a 2 bag full of this paper cup. Now it is, everyone tells that paper cup is very eco-friendly. It has a very thin lining of plastic inside that paper cup, which prevent the spillage and the spilling out from the paper. You can't use 100% paper to make a paper cup, right? Apart from that, it's a waste. Once you enjoy tea for 5 to 10 minutes, then it is the organizer's headache to dispose of those paper cup, right? So you can try that, wherever you go, or in your school, if you have a conference or a small gathering, you can just bring your own cup. That is your positive action. Done? Empower themselves to a future decision makers. And for teachers, building capacity on environmental knowledge. So this is a kind of building capacity. This conference is a positive action where all educators are being called, empowering them, awareing them, and it's a capacity building, right? Access to educational resources, participation in national as well as international initiatives, an opportunity for international exchange program. In CE, we have many international exchange program. One is ACCU Japan International Exchange Program. So every year, 15 educators from India, they go to Japan, and from Japan, they come to India. So it is a cultural as well as educational exchange program. And for the school, the most important, because the school is a community, so it has to benefit the community, right? Adopt whole school approach, improve school's environment, and engaging with the different communities, build and curriculum linkage, opportunity for global twinning. In Eco School, we twin one school from India and one school from other part of the world. So they both, using the shared knowledge, they work on one project, and it's called global twinning. Guidance from expert, and of course, joining a global network of schools, because you will be a part of that 60,000 plus schools across the globe. And lastly, why green flag certification is important. International symbol of environmental excellence. Apart from that, it's a global recognition. It is recognized by UNESCO, and a worldwide movement. So why we do this? I mean, why Eco School and all this action plan? We are actually creating an awareness. We are, in a movement to combat this environmental degradation. Collaboration with various schools within the country and from other part of the globe, NEP compliant. Even in NEP, National Education Policy has mentioned this here, the new national NEP, that every school should be green school, sustainable school, and climate resilient school. UNESCO and GEP. GEP is Greening Educational Partnership Mandate. It is a program by UNESCO. And of course, by doing this program, you yourself being a climate resilient community, but also you are creating the climate resilient community and sustainable campus. See, how to participate, I have already shared a document. It has a registration form, but still I'll just go through it. Registration, you'll have to do a registration and nomination of Eco School teachers. So every school will have a Eco School teacher, coordinator, and then orientation, formation of Eco Committee, and followed by 7-step. School are allowed to use a theme according to their environmental reviews. So it is not mandatory that you will have to do all the 5 themes. According to at least 3 themes is required to get the green flag, and school can conduct various activity, or you can use pre-designed template. Okay, we have given the curriculum linkages with respect to the activity in the website, I mean in the dashboard. But if teachers and educators have any ideas, okay, you can do it much more better way, you can use that. Documentation is very important. Documentation, implementing all the 7-step, and then submission of the report. So remember the first picture, the boy taking oxygen. So make a world like this, where students happily and prosperly going to the school instead of carrying their own, oxygen cylinder. So let's make a world like that. Yeah, so if you have any doubt. Any queries? Or else we can do it during the lunch time, right? I'm hungry. And so it's a motto that increase your handprint and decrease your footprint. So that should be our motto from today, from now onwards. So thank you all. Yes, sir. Sorry, desert land.
Where the samplings are planted and things will work out like, whereas if there is a desert like now.
Yeah, so every geographical region, it has its own, the ecology and biodiversity. So according to that, you can plant all thorny bushes, then all the shrubs and herbs. You must have seen there is one school, it is a very famous Rani Ratnavati girls' school, which is in Jaisalmer Thar desert. I don't have that picture, but I'll share with. So it is made in the middle of desert. But imagine that is much more cooler than desert. Because it is oval in shape. It is well ventilated. The air circulation, the building has made in such a way that air ventilation works very properly, and it will cool the school. No paint, no floor, everything is natural. They have used that desert sandstone. So go locally. Don't get into that, imagination that let me get that branded, export something and so that will be a good thing. No, it won't. If you are in a Mangalore, get something that it's suitable for the coastal region. So that will make your school or yourself a sustainable. So thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your insightful and inspiring presentation. Your words truly resonate with our mission. May I kindly request for the OP Principal, St. Dominic's School, Bantwal, to present a memento to our resource person as a token of gratitude. Thank you, sir. Gratitude makes sense of our past, brings peace for today, and creates a vision for tomorrow. May I kindly request Mr. Shivakumar M., Principal, Shri Satya Sai Loka Seva Vidya Kendra, Alike, to propose vote of thanks.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Second session, it is just concluded. We have enriched with the knowledge from the right person. We have Mr. Shreyas Sajivan. Sajiva refers alive. We have enriched with the right knowledge, and it is said that be the change that you want to see in the world. But now the time has to come, not just to bring the change, be the change, but also to inspire the change to take place. It is because we are the educators. As teachers and educators, it is our duty to educate our children in this manner. Mainly, inspiring the young minds to be the sensitive towards environment, not taking our natural wealth for granted, empathize with other species, and so on. On this occasion of Haridwarna, the annual ICSE conference, on behalf of ICSE and CBSE Association, as well as the host school, Shri Siddhivinayaka Residential School, I thank you very much on behalf of all the delegates and the educators for you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Dear delegates, kind attention to all of you. Now there will be lunch break for 45 minutes, and our next session starts sharp at 2:15 p.m. and the lunch will be served in the dining hall where the breakfasts were served in the morning. Please enjoy your meal and don't forget to come back at 2:15 p.m. Thank you, everyone.
all. Thank you all. At last, but not the least, I thank you all.
So, at this land of Siddhivinayaka, the god of removing all obstacles, this is the first school association that is hosting Green School Conference in this country. This is first conference is organized on the green schooling by any school association. There are many conferences organized, but not particularly school associations. So this land is blessed, and this school, Siddhivinayaka school, is also blessed by Siddhivinayaka. And the organization, AICS, and that grown to accept the responsibility toward the nature is a big challenge the world is facing today. I appreciate and congratulate the association for accepting the responsibility toward the world. You are already preparing thousands of students for the future, but you are different because you are preparing them to make the planet more sustainable for everyone. So your children are more blessed than anyone else. I learned that the founder of the association is also mentoring the association. This is a beautiful association, and with the cooperation, collaboration, and this is the world example, global example of cooperation, collaboration, and association, and making this planet better for everyone through education. So now we are here at Siddhivinayaka school, and this school is led by Sarana Kumar, right? So thank you, Mr. Sarana Kumar, for giving Sarana to Green School and giving Sarana to everyone. So I am sure that when the Green School is originated and the conference is originated from the land of Siddhivinayaka, it will go to world. So you are making history today, and you are example for everyone in the world. So you are different, and because you are making green difference, you are here to learn how to make your school green. What is the green? Green means if your school is global readiness, ensuring ecological neutrality. If you want to write, you can write. So green means global readiness, ensuring ecological neutrality. So this is the core. Green is not color, green is not theme. Green is service to the mother nature and service to humankind. The world is facing many challenges today. We have the Ukraine war, we have the attack on Israel and Palestine and so on. These wars, either war or climate change, poverty, inequality, gender discrimination, is existing because of responsible education. All challenges of the world exist because of the responsible education. Right. Any leader, educator, policy maker who is accountable to the nature and humanity, they will never go to war. They will never make any discrimination. They will serve to everyone. So we are educators. We are here today because the global leader, including many international organizations, national assemblies, are failed to solve the global challenges. The solution of all global challenges lies in the classroom, and we are the custodian of the classroom. We have to accept responsibility. And we are people from India, God's own race. The world is looking toward us to solve their challenges. We are the largest reservoir of responsible education, responsible knowledge, ethics, values, culture of the world. This is our duty to lead the world in this very challenging time where everybody is nervous, either global leader, national leader, anyone. The world is expecting more from educators, and we have the responsibility to deliver the solution through quality education. What is the green? Green means if your school is accountable to the future of your student and responsible to the local environment, then you are green. Are you? Just check yourself. If not, start going green from today. Because we need to accept our responsibility. The planet belongs to everyone, and it is everyone's responsibility to fight the impact of climate change, to make the planet more sustainable for everyone, for next generation. If we will not make, we are doing injustice of our next generation, and educator cannot afford to that. So we are the most responsible community after the God. If you accept it, you should start action now. This is time of action. We are Green Mentor. We based at Ahmedabad. We have operation in New York. We work more than 42 countries. We are intending to humanize global education, because there are many parts of the world where the education is totally animalized. We need to humanize. First, you need to humanize, then we need to climatize. Indian teachers are the best in the world. We have to educate more. In 2022, we have announced an Indo-American Green School Network in the City University of New York, and there were around 10 to 15 members first time, and now it is around 400 members. We are collaborating the American school with Indian school, and our teachers are helping the American school in every way and every day. We are shaping the future of many American students. There are many member schools in India who are helping them. We are connecting, we are collaborating. The power of an Indian educator is the best power in the world, because we are more sensitive, we are more empathetic, and we are more responsible, and we are more accountable. In this country, only teacher reaches on time in school. If you go any other department, you will not find everyone on time. But my teachers will always on time on school. They are more competent, more accountable people. We should feel proud of it. So now, we do a lot of activity about the greening school and making school accountable to the local environment. It is not about the building, it is not about resources, it is all about human behavior with the local environment. Green is human behavior with local environment. How you behave with the element of water. Since I belong from Uttarakhand, in my village, our mothers and sisters goes to bring the grass from the jungle. When the river come on the way, they take away their chappals, shoes, and cross the river. We respect the element of water. How to behave with the element of air. We are lucky in this hall. We are inhaling the clean air. If you just switch on your mobile and TV and see the situation in Delhi, they have no right to inhale the clean air. In our country, many children, many elders, many people, large community is not able to inhale clean air. We are here together. So tomorrow they can also inhale clean air. We are here together. Not for the Dakshina Kannada, but for the world. The event is taking place at Hattiangadi, but event is for the world, and you are part of it. Then how to behave with the energy, element of energy, and how to behave with the element of sky. So when we change our behavior, we become more climate neutral. Recently, we have announced a net zero school campus program in United States. It was a challenge. A number of thousands of school and students has participated, and they are working night and day how to make their school net zero. Here we don't see that we can reach net zero, but we can reach near to zero. If not net zero, we can think about near to zero. So as an educator, you should take a pledge today. Okay, I'll be a global educator. If you are a brilliant educator, every child on the world has a right to learn from you. It is your duty to make yourself accessible to the world. It is your duty to make yourself accessible to the world and make your knowledge accessible to every child. So you are educator. You have big responsibility and you have big power. Educator can change everything, including government also, if they don't behave well with the community. Now, I'm here to about the green mentors, what we do, how we help schools in one or other way. We firmly believe that greening is not philanthropy. It is a responsibility. It is accountability. And it is for action time. We need to take action. So if you are ready to take action, I can introduce to my organization, how we can make it. This is about Green School. About Green Mentor, we are in consultative status with the ECOSOC of United Nations, and we are the partner of Greening Education of UNESCO. We are the member of ICSE in Washington, D.C., and we are associated with many global organizations that work for sustainable education. So Green School, as I told that we have to make every school, every child, Green School for every child, and we need to make Green School accessible for everyone. And Green School is most sustainable, most affordable model of schooling. So Green School is more sustainable and affordable model of schooling because it humanizes the education, it climatizes the education. I think it's okay. Inspire the school to take a pledge every day, how green difference you can make in day. And we do a lot of work, but I'm just simplifying it. If your teacher, if your parent, if your student are making pledge for the nature, they are doing great service to the nation, and that is the Green School. What we do, we start with the nature rituals. So in India, we houses the many religions of the world, including Hinduism, Christianity, Islam, and everyone. And every religion, they have their own rituals. But we don't have the nature rituals. Because if there is nature and then there is a religion, no religion can exist without nature. So let's respect nature first, and let's respect the element of nature. So we teach through these nature rituals for K to 5 students how to communicate with the local environment, local biodiversity, local animals, local flowers, local trees, local herbs, local serves, and how to communicate, how to empathize. And when you communicate with the animals, plants, you never hurt them. You serve them. So that we do for the K to 5 student. Then we have green curriculum. So green curriculum means it's not a different curriculum. We have connected each and every chapter with the local nature, with the local environment. And that makes your curriculum as a green curriculum. with the local heritage, local pond, local river, local deities, local culture. And when you connect your curriculum with the local environment, students learn is faster and permanently. Second thing I can just want to say that green school accelerate the learning outcome of every child, because it gives you environment of learning. And this green school is the modern model of our ancient gurukuls. I can just, I just want to remind, India was enlightened when the world was in the dark. We have thousands of gurukuls when the Europe was no school. The first school in Europe was opened in 635 AD. So these green curriculums bring the student interest in learning, and he learns maximum. Then the green teachers. We certify, accredit teachers as a green teachers. So green teachers know that how to manage the human potential of every child, learning potential of every student. Just now teachers are trained how to conduct the classroom. And most of school, the chapter is completed by teachers. Teachers come to the principal, sir, my chapter number 9 is completed. But we as a principal need to ask teacher, are the student chapter also completed or not? So when the student will complete their chapter, then learning outcome will be achieved. And every school is struggling toward learning outcomes. So green teachers are nature's own educators. They bring green differences. And they ensure that no child left out without quality education. Because when you are using power of nature, when you are bringing element of nature in the classroom, the learning outcome accelerate. Because everybody love the nature, everybody. So this is our special training program. A teacher can join this. Then the green games. Mostly we, just now the World Cup is going on. Cricket, right? So cricket, as an educator, I don't promote because it required lot of electricity. The carbon emission is too much. The cricket and football is the game of entertainment and excitement. Is no relation with the physical fitness. But local games, local kabaddi, local kho-kho, local games are connected with the nature. And that is the for physical fitness. That makes every child fit because it is local, it is natural, it doesn't require maximum energy. So minimum energy consumption and maximum fitness and association to local culture and nature. So we have green graduate program for class 9 to 12 student. This is 100-hour program, and this student we certify them as a green graduate. We help them to get admission in the green universities in the worldwide, including United States and Europe. And we also help them to get a job in the green enterprises worldwide. So this is 100-hour program that we do with the school student to 9 to 12. And we certify them and we take the responsibility. So green school accreditation, as CII and IGBC has doing the green school accreditation, we also do. We do it worldwide. We add element of practice into it. So we also certify your green practices and your human potential. How you are using your human potential judiciously or not. So we also do the green audit of every school, certify a school as a green school and mentoring them. So we mentor every school who are associated with us. So green school supplies like your stationery, books and notebooks, pen and paper, we provide you eco-friendly. That has no impact on local environment. That is affordable, compostable, and good for student and good for the environment. We also urge you to use eco-friendly school supplies like bag and everything. We have decision atelier. So decision atelier is called decision theaters. So many schools in the country, in the world, they don't have the access of the quality teachers. Every school is not blessed with the best teachers. What we do, we present you a decision theater, a room we turn into situation room, where students debate, dialogue, and discuss in particular situation, particular challenges, and then they come out with a certain solution. It accelerates their thinking, creative thinking, innovation, everything. And that is, they learn everything from their debate, discussion, and dialogue. It costs around 5 lakh to 20 lakh. If you are high tech, around 20 lakh. If you're natural, it is only 5 lakh rupees for them. So this is the decision theater. So we urge every school must have the decision theater. It gives you autonomy to your students to learn on their own and solve their challenges on their own by debate, discussion, and dialogue. So this is the Indo-American Green School Network. If you want to become a member of it, you can connect your school with American school. You can share best practices. You can do student exchange, teacher exchange. And the American school is ready to outsource their work with you, because there are many schools having the large class sizes. So they can outsource to you. It can generate the revenue of school owners. It can generate the revenue of the school teachers and everyone. So the collaboration and association is only future of education. So we have started with the Indo-American. Then we maybe after 1 or 2 years will be doing Indo-European, and then the Indo-Latin American, and then Arabian. Gradually we will be trying to take Indian educator to the world. We want to present your talent to the world. So thank you very much. This was my presentation, and I'm sorry if you have any question about the Green School, or how I can help you, how I can be useful to your school, how I can be useful to your students. I'm here available. And before concluding, I just want to add two more sentences that most of the school, those who are 100% green, their tuition fee, their income, total income, tuition fee only account 40%. The rest of money comes from their other activities. They sell their merchandise, they sell a lot of things. So they make school as an activity center for the community. And whatever revenue they earn from the merchandise, they subsidize to students. So that allow a school to make it inclusive, accessible to everyone. So that's why we say that the Green School for every child. So if you have any query, any question associated to Green School, I'll be happy to answer you. No query? If there is no query, thank you for this. Is there a question? Yeah. Give him the mic. You can give the mic.
You just mentioned about 100 hours program.
Yes.
For classes 9 to 12.
Yes.
Now, could you throw more light on this? Like how it is, like is it for every year or it is spread across 4 years?
No, student is for the 6-month program. Any student can complete it within the school. School need to give us one classroom for conducting the program. We provide you teacher, we provide you material, and we provide you evaluation process, and we certify student. We only need support for one classroom after the school hours. So the other students, those who are not participating, they should not get disturbed.
In continuation to that, you mentioned about these students, if they have the certificate, they
Yes,
will...
we help them. We help them to get admission in the green universities worldwide. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. So thank you very much. Okay. No, before that I also want to, who is the chairman, sir? The association chairman, sir, you are there? And Mr. Saran Kumar, are you there? Yes. No. I'll just give you. The chairman of association. So we have a token from the green mentors for yes, I am sure that all right, so thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for gracing us with your presence and inspiring us to strive for greatness. Now, it's my honor to invite Mr. Girish Kumar, Principal, Podar International School, Mangalore, to come on the dais to honor the resource person by presenting a memento as a token of gratitude. Thank you, sir. Saying thank you is the best way as it expresses extreme gratitude, humility, and understanding. I would like to invite Dr. John Thomas, Principal, Little Rock Indian School, Brahmavara, to deliver the vote of thanks for this session.
Good afternoon, everyone. We have been listening to Mr. Virendra Rawat on Green School for Every Child. Sir, I am certain that we have something to carry home that can be put into practice in our schools. And as I am here to express our gratitude on behalf of ICSE, Siddhivinayaka School, and all the delegates present here, I thank you, sir, for this wonderful enlightenment. Thank you very much.
Dear delegates, we have an announcement. We request all the delegates to share your feedback in the feedback form, which is already placed on your table, and insert it into the box which is kept at the right side of the stage. And also there will be 10 minutes break. You can visit to the stalls. Thank you. Stalls will be outside of this building in the entrance. Thank you.
enhance the golden moment of opportunity and grasp the good that is within our reach is the true art of life. The Association of ICSE and CBSE schools in Udupi and Dakshina Kannada districts, along with Sri Siddhivinayaka Residential School Hattiangadi, warmly welcomes you to the Valedictory ceremony of AICS annual conference themed Haridwarna, dedicated to nurturing a greener ethos within the heart and minds of educators. The true beauty of our world is found in the rich diversity of people. To preserve culture, we must continue to actively create and celebrate it. Culture is the gateway to appreciating inherent sense of beauty that surrounds us. We extend a warm, cordial welcome to all the respected dignitaries joining us today. Mr. Manmohan Naik, President of AICS and Principal of Sri Dharmasthala Manjunatheshwara English Medium School, Ujire. Mrs. Kavita Umashankar Mishra, a progressive farmer from Raichur. Dr. N.P. Narayan Shetty, Trustee of Sri Siddhi Shakshanika Pratisthana Hattiangadi, Kundapura and retired Principal of Bandaskas College, Kundapura. Dr. Geeta Shashidhar, Secretary of AICS and Principal of Anandatirtha Vidyalaya, Udupi. Father Francis Arun D'Souza, Sports Secretary of AICS and Principal, Saint Dominic School, Udupi. Mr. Vincent DeCosta, Sports Secretary of AICS and Principal of Sharada Residential School, Udupi. Along with our beloved Principal, Mr. Sharanakumara, Sri Siddhivinayaka Residential School, Hattiangadi, Kundapura, and Secretary, Sri Siddhi Shakshanika Pratisthana, Hattiangadi, and Mrs. Veena Rashmi M, Trustee of Sri Siddhi Shakshanika Pratisthana, Hattiangadi, and Administrative Officer, Sri Siddhivinayaka Residential School, Hattiangadi. Your presence enriches our gathering, and we are honored to have you with us today. I kindly request Mrs. Sujata Sadaram, the Headmistress of Sri Siddhivinayaka Residential School, Hattiangadi, to extend a warm floral welcome to our esteemed Chief Guest, Mrs. Kavita Umashankar Mishra and Dr. N.P. Narayan Shetty. Today, we come together not merely as participants in an event, but as the guardians of our planet, united in our commitment to sustainability. We share our success, challenges, and most importantly, our collective passion for a green world. As we reflect on the knowledge we have acquired, the connections we have fostered, and the inspiration that is ignited during this conference, we find a renewed sense of purpose and dedication to our planet. The Green School Annual Conference serves a platform for all of us to showcase and discuss groundbreaking green initiatives and innovations that have the potential to shape a more sustainable future. As the wise saying goes, the path to sustainability is a journey, not a destination. Every step we take, every ideas we share, and every action we inspire represents a positive change for our planet. Let us carry the spirit of this conference forward, integrating the knowledge and inspiration we have gained into our daily lives. Before we embark on the core of our program, let us pause for a moment to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to the esteemed guests who have graced us with their presence today. I kindly request Dr. Geeta Shashidhar, the Secretary of AICS and Principal of Anandatirtha Vidyalaya, Udupi, to deliver her welcome address and present the program synopsis. Over to you, ma'am.
A very good evening to all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. A true leader focuses on productivity in various levels. Rather than just leading and encouraging, he also encourages innovations and practices and also goes through untrodden ways to reach success. As today our host, Mr. Sharan Kumar, has proven this rightly. I request a huge round of applause from all the AICS beneficiaries of the conference. Your team headed by the administrative officer, Veena Rashmi ma'am, the anchors, the prayer team, the art teachers, the sound and photo technicians, auxiliary staff, all deserve a warm welcome and an applaud from all of us today. Our first speaker, Mr. Sandeep Ullikanti from IGBC, enlightened us on the guidelines of creating eco-friendly campus, enhance energy efficiency, conserve water and effective waste management. The most important aspects that really touched was to do effective waste management and integrate sustainability into curriculum. Gratitude to you, sir, and a warm welcome from all of us. Our second speaker, the young and energetic project officer, Mrs. Shreyas Sajivan, inspired and enlightened us about the CEE, climate change, and SDGs. I particularly love the 7 application steps to make schools resilient, green, and sustainable. Please accept our appreciations on all of our behalf, and a warm welcome to you also. Virendra Rawat sir introduced us to the environment literacy, sustainable practices, humanized network through global citizenship, and especially the K-8 school concept. If all 3 of you would not have been our interface today, there would be so many terms would just remain as jargons and rocket science to all of us. Thank you so much for enlightening us, and a warm welcome from all of us. Finally, my heartfelt welcome to the ICSE President, office bearers, fellow principals, teachers, who have all invested your precious day in Haridwarna today. I hope as the day unwinds to all of us, we recall the poet Robert Frost's lines, miles to go before we sleep, and the choices that we made all the differences. Let us all as educators make conscious choice to make Haridwarna our choice. A warm welcome to all of you once again. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for gracing us with your presence and today your role in representing the synopsis. We wholeheartedly welcome you to this special occasion. The fragrance of flowers spreads in the direction of the wind, but the goodness of a person radiates in all directions. Such a person of exceptional goodness in our esteemed guest today, Dr. N.P. Narayan Shetty, retired principal of Bandaskas College, Kundapura. I kindly invite sir to impart your valuable experience, wisdom with us.
Good afternoon, you all. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, delegates from different schools. First of all, let me congratulate Sharan and his team and the association for conducting such a meaningful workshop, rather a kind of convention here in this school with a theme, greening our minds and hearts. So the theme word itself says greening our minds as well as our heart. So my mind goes to the natural resources what we have in this great earth. We say we have several kinds of resources like water, air, the soil, the vegetation. Above all, we have the human resource also. But as far as this greening is concerned, I see green, that particular color only in vegetation. If we speak of soil, the color is muddy or the brown. If we think of air, there is no color at all. If we think of water, the color is blue. And as far as the energy is concerned, whether it is solar, whether it is the natural energy, whatever we are going to get, there is no color at all. And when we speak of eco-friendly environment, we always say it's green. I'm not clear about this. Why they say it's only green? Why not it's blue? Why not it's colorless? But we say it's green. Okay, having accepted that, we want to make our the ecosystem, the green ecosystem, okay, we accept it. We have to make all these areas eco-friendly, and being teachers, the mentors of our own students, our own class. So it's our responsibility to make them green-friendly or eco-friendly. How it is possible? Don't think of the big things. The seminars, the so kind of deliberations are going on, even in India, even in abroad. But fruitful is that we have to do it at the smallest level, at our level. What we can do as far as energy is concerned, already I think the previous speakers might have told about the solar energy which we are getting free of cost. Only by investing a few sum of amount, we can utilize that particular energy which is green, which is eco-friendly. And within 8 to 10 years, the entire investment can be returned back. We can get it back, and after that, the entire energy are going to be free for us. In that way, we can do it. Even the vehicles what we are using, eco-friendly vehicles. Even in Kundapur, Udupi, I see most of the people, they are going for two-wheelers, the eco-friendly electric vehicles. And even the cars, the eco-friendly, the green cars people are going to purchase. Through that, we can save, we can protect our air as well as our ecology. And as far as the water is concerned, definitely we have to protect it. Soil erosion, whatever we speak about, and even the plastics, whatever the wastage we are throwing, again it goes to the water. Protect it, protect the water, and make some, even in the exhibition I have seen, how to protect the nature by even the protecting the water. We can use so many methods so that the water, the green water or the blue water can be protected properly. Soil, again, soil erosion can be protected, and air, again, the carbon dioxide, and all these can be protected through this green, that is vegetation. If we develop vegetation, if we focus on the vegetation, definitely the air, the water, and even the energy, everything can be protected. I am not here to give a big lecture because so many things are totally deliberated here. And as a teacher, our responsibility is to see that we follow these principles. At the same time, we make the students to follow at least a few of the principles, so that it's not the responsibility as an individual, as a citizen of India, it's our responsibility. As a global citizen, it's our responsibility. And we have to protect this nature, and we have to make it eco-friendly, both physically as well as mentally. With these few words, I think I conclude, and as a principal, I adopted almost all these things in our college, and Sharon is adopting all these things in his college here. And at the same time, we can save lot of paper. For all our day-to-day activities, we are wasting lot of paper. Through the papers are again prepared by the vegetation only, and in turn we are saving the vegetation. How it is possible? Use the cloud computing. Now everyone is very well versed with the computers, and use the cloud computing for even the class test can be conducted online, and most of the things can be conducted on cloud basis. So it is also possible. Make the students understand this, make the students follow this, and with a gift given by the COVID-19, that most of us, we practiced online classes and we prepared online classes, we conducted online even tests. Definitely there is no second thing for the teachers, there is no substitute for the teachers, but we can try as a supplement to our own curriculum, and we can use the cloud, we can use the computers for saving the vegetation, saving our own nature, Mother Nature. So with these words I conclude. All the best. Thank you.
It is said that we should surround ourselves with those who inspire us to become better. For a strong individual consistently empowers those around them. Thank you, sir, for your insightful and influential message. The people who are bold enough to believe they can change the world are those one who can actually do. The secret to progress lies in taking that initial step. Act as though what you do make a difference, because it truly does. It is with great pleasure that I introduce our distinguished chief guest, Mrs. Kavita Umashankar Mishra, a shining beacon in the realm of agriculture and agroforestry. With a background in computer science engineering and masters in psychology, Mrs. Mishra is a multifaceted expert in agriculture, horticulture, and agroforestry. Her extensive agricultural activities include beekeeping, sheep rearing, poultry farming, and dairy farming, as well as managing plant nurseries focusing on fruit plants and agroforestry. She has been recognized with the prestigious awards such as the Gold Award from the International Crop Research Institute, the National Innovative Farmer Award, and the Women of the Year 2017 Award. Beyond her farming endeavors, Mrs. Kavita Umashankar Mishra also plays a crucial role in the agricultural governance as a board member at the Karnataka Veterinary Animal and Fisheries Science University. Her dedication to sustainable and integrated farming practices, along with her numerous accolades, makes her a highly respected and influential figure in the field. We are honored to have Mrs. Kavita Umashankar Mishra as our valedictorian for today's event, representing the progressive farming community in Raichur. Her diverse farming activities, plant nursery management, and contribution to agriculture have been earned her well-deserved recognition. We eagerly anticipate her for sharing valuable insight and wisdom with us. Over to you, ma'am.
Today I am representing the farmers of Karnataka, and day before yesterday only we have celebrated Karnataka Rajyotsav. So I wanted to speak in Kannada because this is my dedication towards my farmer and my motherland. ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಮಂದಿ ಕುಂತಿರಿ, ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಮೇಲಿರುವಂಥವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಮಂದಿ ಕುಂತಿರಿ, ನೀವು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಿಂದ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಆದರೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೂಲ ಕೃಷಿ. ನೀವು ಕೃಷಿಕರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಮೊಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ತಲೆಯೊಳಗಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೃಷಿಕರಿಗೆ, ರೈತರಿಗೆ, ರೈತ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಅವರ ಪಾದ ಮುಟ್ಟಿ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಹಸಿರಿನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ನೀರಿನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ. ಈಗ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಕುಂತೀರಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ನೀವು ಬೈ ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ನೀವು ಏನಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, IAS ಆಫೀಸರ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ರೈತರಾಗಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾರೂ ಒಲ್ಲೆನ್ನಕತ್ತಾರೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ AC ರೂಮ್ ಒಳಗೆ ಕುಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಬರುವಂಥ ಹಣೆ ಬರ ರೈತಂದಿರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಸಿಲೊಳಗೆ ಸುಡಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ, ಮಳೆಯಾಗ ನೆನಿಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ, ಥಂಡ್ಯಾಗ ನಡಗಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಅವಾಗಷ್ಟ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಂಕದೊಳಗೆ 1-2 ಚೀಲ ಕಾಳಿರ್ತಾವೆ. ರೇಟ್ ಸಿಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಗೊಬ್ಬರದ ಅಂಗಡಿ ಅವ್ನ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಕಣ್ಣೊಳಗೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾತಾಡೋ ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಸಾಲಗಾರರಾಗಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ತಲೆ ಕೆಳಗೆ ಮಾಡಿ, ಯಪ್ಪ ಈ ವರ್ಷ ಬಡ್ಡಿ ಇಟ್ಕೋ, ಮುಂದಿನ ವರ್ಷ ಅಸಲು ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಬಂದಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ನಿಂತು ಭಾಷಣ ಮಾಡಕತ್ತೀನಂದ್ರೆ ನಾ ದಿನ ನೋಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಬೇಡ್ರಿ. ನಾನು 1000 ಸಲ ಬಿದ್ದೀನಿ, 1 ಸಲ ಎದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಏಳೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇಡೋದು ಬೀಳೋದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಬೀಳ್ತಾನ ಅವನ ಮೇಲೆ ಎದ್ದೇಳೋದು. ನಾವು ಬೀಳಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಮೇಲೆ ಎದ್ದೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ನಿಂತು ಕೃಷಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕತ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಬೇಸಿಕಲಿ ಐ ಆಮ್ ನಾಟ್ ಅ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಅ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್. I completed my post-graduation from Karnataka University, Dharwad. I got married to a village called Kavital, which was totally a barren land. Even half bag of bajra was next to impossible. It was totally a stony land. ಅಂತಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಮದುವೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ನನಗೆ ಆ ಊರು ನೋಡಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಾಕತ್ತಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಧಾರವಾಡ ಟೆಂಪ್ರೇಚರ್ 32. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಮೈ ಮದರ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಧಾರವಾಡ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಯಚೂರು ಟೆಂಪ್ರೇಚರ್ 45 ಡಿಗ್ರಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲಾರ್ದಂಗೆ MNCಗೆ ಅಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. 28 ವರ್ಷದ ಹಿಂದೆ ಮೈ ರೆನ್ಯುಮರೇಷನ್ ವಾಸ್ 40,000 rupees ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಐ ಯೂಸ್ ಟು ರೈಟ್ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ಸ್. ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ C++, I used to write very beautifully. And 28 years back I had done my project work on transmission control protocol / internet protocol. I got 90 marks. Again the board, the evaluation team came. On what basis you have given to her? Again I evaluated the same project once again. I got 3 grace marks. My marks became 93. So don't clap. ಮುಂದಿನ ಕತೆ ಬೇರೆ ಐತಿ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗಿಲ್ಲಿ ಕರೆದಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸಿಕ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗಿಲ್ಲಿ ಕರೆದಿಲ್ಲ. ದ ಸ್ಟೋರಿ ಈಸ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೋರಿ ಆಫ್ ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಹಿಳೆದಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಸಾಧಾರಣ ಮಹಿಳೆ, ಸಾಧಾರಣ ಕುಟುಂಬಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇರಿದ ಮಧ್ಯಮ ವರ್ಗದ ಮಹಿಳೆ. ನನಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗ ನೌಕರಿಗೆ ಅಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡಿ ನಂಗೆ ನೌಕರಿ ಸಿಕ್ತು, ನನ್ನ ಗಂಡನ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನ ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂ ಲೆಟ್ರ್ ಬರೆದು ಒಗೆದುಬಿಟ್ರು. ನನ್ನ ಗಂಡನಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಕೇಳಿದೆ ನಾನು ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ನನ್ನ ಗಂಡ ಹೇಳಿದರು, ನನ್ನ ಹಿರಿಯರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ನಿನಗೆ ಹೊರಗೆ ಕಳಿಸ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೀನು ನಮ್ಮ ಹಿರಿಯರ ಹೊಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾದರೂ ಮಾಡೋದಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾಡು ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮನೆಯೊಳಗೆ 3 ಸಲ ಚಕ್ರ ಬಂದು ಬಿದ್ದಿದ್ದೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಹೊಲ ಮನೆಯೊಳಗೆ ಮಾಡೋದಂತೂ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕೆಲಸ ಆಗಿತ್ತು ನನಗೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮಮ್ಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಫೋನ್ ಹಚ್ಚಿದೆ, ಹೆಂಗಾರ ಮಾಡಿ ನನಗಿಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಂತ. ನಮ್ಮಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದ ಸತ್ಯವನ್ನು 3 ವಾಕ್ಯಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿಬಿಟ್ರು. ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ ಹೆಣ್ಣು ಕುಲಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊರಗೆ. ಇವತ್ತೆಷ್ಟೊತ್ತಾದರೂ ನೀನು ಗಂಡನ ಮನೆಯೊಳಗೆ ಸಂಸಾರ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ತಿಂದ್ರಷ್ಟ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಕ್ಕಂಗ್ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಮದುವೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಾರ, ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮದುವೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅನಿವಾರ್ಯವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಈ ಚಾಲೆಂಜನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಆ ಚಾಲೆಂಜನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನಾನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಭೂಮಿ ಗುಡ್ಡ ಆಗಿತ್ತು. ಆ ಕಲ್ಲುಗಳನ್ನು ಆರ್ಸಕ್ಕೆ ಚಾಲು ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಕೈಯೆಲ್ಲ ತೂತು ಬಿದ್ದುಬಿಟ್ಟಿತ್ತು. ಊಟ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಕೈ ಉರಿತಿತ್ತು. ಆದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹಿಂದೆ ಸರಿಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಕೈ ಉರಿದ್ರಷ್ಟ ನನಗೆ ಊಟ ರುಚಿ ಅನಿಸುವಂಥ ಲೆವೆಲಿಗೆ ನನಗೆ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ಆ ಹೊಲದೊಳಗಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಲ್ಲಿಗಿಲ್ಲ ಆರಿಸಿ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನೀರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಪಟ್ಟೆ. ನೀರು ಸಿಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನ ಗಂಡ 2 ಬೋರ್ ತನಕ ನನಗೆ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನನ್ನ ಗಂಡ ಹಿಂದೆ ಸರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು. ನನ್ನ ಕೈಯೊಳಗೆ ರೊಕ್ಕ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮಮ್ಮ ನನ್ನ ತವ್ರ ಮನೆಯವ್ರು ಭಾಳ ಗಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು, ನನಗೆ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಬಂಗಾರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದರು. ಆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಬಂಗಾರ ನಾ ಹೊಲಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಕಿದೆ, ಆದರೂ ನನಗೆ 15 ಬೋರ್ ಕೊರೆಸಿದ್ರು ನೀರು ಬೀಳಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ನಾನು 2 ಬಳಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನನ್ನ ಕೈ ಒಳಗೆ ಉಳಿದು, ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಾ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಗಂಡಕ್ಕೆ ಕಳಿಸಿದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನನ್ನ ಕಡೆ ಕಳ್ಕೊಳಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಗಿದು ಬಿಟ್ಟಿತ್ತು. ನನ್ನ ಗಂಡ ಬ್ಯಾಡ್ ಅಂತಂದರು. ಇಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್ ಮುಂದೆ ನಾನು ಇಂಥ 100 ಬಳಿ ಹಾಕ್ತೀನಿ, ಆದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹಿಂದೆ ಸರಿಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಹೊತ್ತಲ ಮೇಲಿನ ದೀಪ ಇದ್ದಂಗೆ 2 ಮನೆ ಬೆಳಗಬೇಕು. ಗಂಡನ ಮನೆ ತವ್ರ ಮನೆ 2 ಮರ್ಯಾದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈಯಾಗಿರ್ತದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನನ್ನ ಗಂಡ ಮಾರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಮೇಲೆ ಮುಂಜಾನೆ 6:30 ಬೋರ್ ಗಾಡಿ ಬಂತು. 9 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ನಾನು ಅಳ್ಕೊಂತ ಕುಂತಿದ್ದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಭೂಮಿ ತಾಯಿ ಮುಂದೆ ಅಳಕತ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ಮಣ್ಣನ್ನು ಗಟ್ಟಿ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಭೂಮಿ ತಾಯಿ ನೀನು ಒಂದು ತಾಯಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ನನಗೆ ನೀರು ಬೀಳಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾನು 4 ಗೋಡೆಗಳ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲೇ ಬದುಕಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಹೆಂಗಾರ ಮಾಡಿ ನಂಗೆ ನೀರನ್ನು ಕೊಡು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಬೇಡಿದಾಗ 9:30ಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಆಳ ಮಗ ಬಂದು 1.5 ಇಂಚ್ ನೀರು ಬಿದ್ದೈತಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ. ಆ 1.5 ಇಂಚ್ ನೀರು ಬಿದ್ದೆ ತಂದಾಗ ನಾ ಸೌಕಾಶ ಮಣ್ಣನ್ನು ಕೆಳಗೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟರು ನನ್ನ ಕೈ ಒಳಗೆ ಮಣ್ಣು ಗಟ್ಟಿ ಉಂಡೆಯಾಗಿ ಹಂಗೆ ಕುಂತಿತ್ತು. ಅದರಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯಿತು, ಯಾರು ಕೈ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊತಾರೋ ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಮಣ್ಣು ನನ್ನ ಕೈ ಬಿಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ನಾನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದೆ. ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ 1ನೇ ಬೆಳೆ ದಾಳಿಂಬೆ ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಪೊಮೊಗ್ರನೇಟ್, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಟೋಟಲಿ, ಅದು ನಮ್ಮ ಹಾಟ್ ಕ್ಲೈಮೇಟಿಗೆ ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಟೋಟಲಿ ಸೂಟೇಬಲ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು. ನನಗೆ 1ನೇ ರೇಟ್ ಸಿಕ್ತು 65 ರೂಪಾಯಿ kg, 2ನೇ ರೇಟ್ ಸಿಕ್ತು 112 ರೂಪಾಯಿ kg, 3ನೇ ರೇಟ್ ಸಿಕ್ತು 130 ರೂಪಾಯಿ kg, ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ನನಗೆ 8ನೇ ಬೆಳೆಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದು 180 rupees kg, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್. ಈಚ್ ಫ್ರೂಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾರಿಂಗ್ ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ 500 to 600 ಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಈಚ್. ಫಾರಿನ್ಗೂ ನಾನು ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೆ, ಅಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಬೆಳೆದಿದ್ದೆ. ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಬಂತು, ನಾನು ಮುಂದೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಏನಾದರೂ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಛಲ ಬಂತು. ಹೊರಗಿಂದ ನಾನು ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಾಲ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಬಂದು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬೆಳೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ತೆಗಿಬೇಕಂತ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆಂಟಾಗಿ ಮುಂದುವರೆದಿದ್ದೆ. ಬೆಳೆ ಬಂತು, ಅಡ್ವಾನ್ಸ್ ರೊಕ್ಕನೂ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಆದರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಮಳೆ ಬಂದು ಮಂತ್ರಾಲಯ ಮುಳುಗಿತ್ತು. ನಮ್ಮ ಹೊಲನೂ ಅಲ್ಲೇ, ನಮ್ಮೂರ್ನೂ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಐತಿ, ಮಂತ್ರಾಲಯದ ಬಾಜುಕೈತಿ. ನನ್ನ ಹೊಲನೂ ಅಷ್ಟು ಮುಳುಗಿಬಿಡ್ತು. ದನ ಕರ ಕೊಳ್ಳೆ ಹರಿದು ಬಿಟ್ವಿ, ಎಲ್ಲಾದರೂ ಬದುಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಂತ. ಕುರಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು, ಕೋಳಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು, ಗಿಡ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ 2 ತಿಂಗಳು ನೀರೊಳಗೆ ನಿಂತು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಟೀರಿಯಲ್ ಬ್ಲೈಟ್ ಡಿಸೀಸ್ ಬಂತು. ಅಡ್ವಾನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟವರು ರೊಕ್ಕ ವಾಪಸ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರು. ದೊಡ್ಡದೊಂದು ಗುಡ್ಡದ ಮೇಲಿಂದ ದಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ ಬಿದ್ದಂಗಾಗಿತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಗೆದ್ದೆತ್ತಿನ ಬಾಲ ಹಿಡಿತಾರೆ, ಬಿದ್ದೆತ್ತಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಹೊಡಿತಾರೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ಬಿದ್ದೆತ್ತಿಗೆ ಓಡಾಕೆ ಬರ್ತಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆನೂ ಅದೇ ಆಯಿತು. ಯಾವಾಗ ನಾನು ಚಲೋ ದುಡಿಯಾಕತ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ಚಲೋ ಗಳಸಾಕತ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ಮನಿ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಯಾವಾಗ ಬಿದ್ದೆ, ಆ ಹೆಣ್ಮಗಳು ಭಾಳ ಓದಾಳ, ತಾನೂ ರೋಡಿಗೆ ತಂದು ನಮಗೂ ನಿಂದ್ರಿಸಿದ್ಲೆ ಅಂತ ಒಂದೋ ಟೈಮಿಗೆ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ರು. ಏನೋ ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂತ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕತ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ಆದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೀನಾಯವಾಗಿ ಬಿದ್ದುಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೆ. ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ನನ್ನ ಗಂಡನಿಗೂ ಬಯಕ್ಕೆ ಚಾಲೂ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು. ಆ ಟೈಮ್ ಒಳಗೆ ನಾನು ಶೂನ್ಯ ಮನಸ್ಥಿತಿಗೆ ಹೋದೆ. ನಾನು ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆಗೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಪಟ್ಟೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಯಶಸ್ವಿ ಪುರುಷನ ಹಿಂದೆ ಮಹಿಳೆ ಅಂತ, ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ಹಿಂದಿದ್ದಿದ್ದು ನನ್ನ ಗಂಡ. ಯಾವಾಗ ನಾನು ಬಿದ್ದೆ, ನಾವು ಉಳಿಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯಿತು, ಹೊರಗಿಂದ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದು ನನ್ನ ಗಂಡ ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ಉಳಿಸಿ ವಾಪಸ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಬಂದರು. ನನ್ನ ತಾಯಿ ನನಗೆ ಜನ್ಮ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದರು, ಆದರೆ ನನ್ನ ಗಂಡ ನನಗೆ ಮರು ಜನ್ಮ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಇವತ್ತು ಟುಡೇ ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಐ ಆಮ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೈ ಹಸ್ಬೆಂಡ್. ಇಫ್ ಹೀ ವುಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಬೀನ್ ನಾಟ್ ದೇರ್, ಐ ವುಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ನಾಟ್ ರೀಚ್ಡ್ ದೀಸ್ ಪೀಕ್ಸ್ ವೇರ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಟುಡೇ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಮಂದಿ ಗಂಡ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಕುಂತೀರಿ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಒಂದು ಹೆಣ್ಮಗಳು ಗಟ್ಟಿಯಾಗೋದು 3 ಜನರಿಂದ. ಒಂದು ನಮಗೆ ಜನ್ಮ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ತಂದೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಅಸ್ತ್ರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾಗ, ಒಂದು ಕಟ್ಕೊಂಡಂಥ ಗಂಡೆ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಅಸ್ತ್ರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾಗ, ಇನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ ಗರ್ಭದಿಂದ ಜನಿಸಿದಂಥ ಮಗ ನಮಗೆ ಆಸರೆಯಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಾಗ ಈ ಜಗತ್ತಿನೊಳಗೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ವೃದ್ಧಾಶ್ರಮ ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಅನಾಥಾಶ್ರಮ ಬೇಕಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಸಾಂತ್ವನ ಕೇಂದ್ರಗಳ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಇಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಂಡ್ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ತಾಯಿ ಆಗಲಿ, ತಂಗಿ ಆಗಲಿ, ಮಗಳಾಗಲಿ, ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಆಗಲಿ, ನಮಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಏನು ಕೊಡ್ತಿರೋ ಬಿಡ್ತಿರೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಮತ್ತು ಗೌರವವನ್ನು ನೀವು ಕೊಡಲೇಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ತಲೆಬಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊತೀನಿ. ಅವಾಗ ನನಗನ್ಸಿದ್ದು, ನಾನು ಯಾಕೆ ಬಿದ್ದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ನಾನು ದಾಳಿಂಬೆ ಒಂದನ್ನೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಬಿದ್ದೆ. ಈ ಸಲ ಆ ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದಂತ 8 ಎಕರೆ 10 ಗುಂಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ಬೆಳೆಗಳ ವಿವರ, 1 ಇಂಚ್ ನೀರಿನಲ್ಲಿ 2,500 ಶ್ರೀಗಂಧ, 1,000 ಮಾವು, 600 ಪೇರಲ, 600 ಸೀತಾಫಲ, 100 ಬೆಟ್ಟದ ನೆಲ್ಲಿಕಾಯಿ, 100 ನೀರ್ಲಣ್ಣು, 100 ಹುಣಸೆಹಣ್ಣು, 100 ಕರಿಬೇವು, 100 ಮೋಸಂಬಿ, 100 ನಿಂಬೆ, 800 ಸಾಗವಾನಿ ಗಿಡ, 100 ತೆಂಗು. ಇದರ ಜೊತೆ ಕುರಿ ಸಾಕಾಣಿಕೆ, ಕೋಳಿ ಸಾಕಾಣಿಕೆ, ಜೇನು ಸಾಕಾಣಿಕೆ, ಹೈನುಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಭಾಳ ಸಮರ್ಪಕವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ನಿಭಾಯಿಸ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಗಿಡಗಳನ್ನು ನಾನು ಯಾಕೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ಇವತ್ತು ನಾಳೆ ಹೊಲ ಮನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನಂದ್ರೆ ಅವನು ಯಾರು ಹುಡುಗಿ ಕೊಡಕ್ಕೆ ಒಲ್ಲೆ ಅನ್ನಕತ್ತಾರ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ತಿಂಗಳ ಪಗಾರ ಇರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ, ರಿಟೈರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಪೆನ್ಷನ್ ಇರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಋತು ಆಧಾರಿತ ಬೆಳೆ ಪದ್ಧತಿ. ಫ್ರಮ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಸೀಸನ್ ಅ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ ಮಸ್ಟ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಇನ್ಕಮ್. ಇಟ್ ಮೇ ಬಿ 10,000, ಇಟ್ ಮೇ ಬಿ 1 lakh, ಇಟ್ ಮೇ ಬಿ 50,000, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ವಿ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ರೈಟ್ ಟು ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ದ ಪ್ರೈಸಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಅವರ್ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್. ಈವನ್ ಸೊಸೈಟಿ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ನಾಟ್ ಗಿವನ್ ದಟ್ ರೈಟ್. ಅಟ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ನಾಟ್ ಗಿವನ್ ದಟ್ ರೈಟ್ ಟು ದ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ಮೈ ಸಜೆಷನ್ ಟು ದ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್, ಇನ್ಸ್ಟೆಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಅಗೇನ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲಾಂಗ್ ವಿತ್ ದ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಬೆಟರ್ ಮೂವ್ ಅಲಾಂಗ್ ವಿತ್ ದ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಇನ್ ಅನ್ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಟಿವ್ ವೇ. ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನೇ ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ನನ್ನ ಹೊಲದಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಸ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಲ್ವುಡ್. It is pride of Karnataka, you know very well. According to the government rate of Karnataka, today's existing price of sandalwood lies between 10,000 to 26,000 rupees, 500 rupees per kg. For tonnage, it will be 1 crore. From each acre, a farmer may expect minimum 5 to 6 crores. That means, ಒಂದು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಕೋಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಒಂದು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಕೋಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಆದರೆ ಹೆಬ್ಬಟ್ಟು ರೈತನು ಕೋಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು. ಜಗತ್ತು ಅವನ ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಕೊಡುವಂಥ ಸ್ಥಾನಮಾನ ಬದಲಾಗಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಇವತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹಸಿರಿನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕತ್ತೀವಿ. ಆ ಹಸಿರಿಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಬರೋದು ಆ ರೈತರು ಬೆಳೆದಂಥ ಬೆಳೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಬೆಲೆ ಬಂದಾಗ. ಯಾವಾಗ ಆ ಬೆಲೆ ಬಂದ್ರಂದ್ರೆ ಆಟೋಮೆಟಿಕ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ತನ್ನ ಹೊಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಬೆಳೆಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ಭೂಮಿ ತಾಯಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಹಸಿರು ಸೀರೆಲೆ ಡೆಕೋರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ದಿನ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದು, ಇವತ್ತು ಸ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಲ್ವುಡ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಆಟೋಮೆಟಿಕ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಥೆಫ್ಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ಮೇಜರ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇನ್ ಸ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಲ್ವುಡ್. So because of that, I have a very good protection system in my farm, because I have already 10-year-old sandalwood trees in my farm. They are totally 2,500 trees right now in my farm. And I have the girth of 68 to 70 centimeters right now in my farm. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾನೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ರೈತರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಹೆಜ್ಜೆ ಮುಂದುವರೆದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೊಲದಲ್ಲಿ, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಬರೀ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಬೆಳೆಗಳನ್ನು ನಾನು ನೋಡಿದ್ದ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಭತ್ತ ಬೆಳಿತೀರಿ. ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಚೇಂಜ್ ನೀವು ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ನೀವು ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಶ್ರೀಗಂಧದ ಜೊತೆ ಕೃಷಿ, ತೋಟಗಾರಿಕೆ, ಅರಣ್ಯ ಕೃಷಿ, ಪಶುಸಂಗೋಪನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇ ಆದಲ್ಲಿ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಟರ್ಮ್, ಮಿಡ್ ಟರ್ಮ್, ಲಾಂಗ್ ಟರ್ಮ್ ಈ ಥರ ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಆಟೋಮೆಟಿಕ್ಲಿ ಆ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಎಕನಾಮಿಕಲಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್. ಆ ಒಂದು ಸಿಸ್ಟಮನ್ನೇ ನನ್ನ ಹೊಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ನಾನು. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅಟ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಟೈಮ್, ಸಿಂಗಲ್ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಫೀಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಯುವರ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಶುಡ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬಿ ವೇಸ್ಟೆಡ್. ಇಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಯುಟಿಲೈಸ್ಡ್ ಇನ್ ಅ ರೈಟ್ ವೇ. That same thing I am implementing in my farm, because in MSP they will consider only the charges which we are giving to the laborers, the charges which we are investing on fertigation and insecticides. But the charges, the rental charges of our land is not considered in MSP. So our land also have the rental charges, no doubt. It has to be utilized in a right way. It is possible only with the agroforestry. It may be sandal, it may be Milia dubia, it may be mahogany, it may be teak. Many are there. So my suggestion, my request, especially because all teachers, principals, all education related people are sitting here, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ನಿಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಭೂಮಿಯ ಬೆಲೆಯನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ರಿ, ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಬೆಲೆಯನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ರಿ, ನೀರಿನ ಬೆಲೆಯನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ರಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಜಗತ್ತೊಳಗೆ 1 ಇಂಚ್ ಮಣ್ಣು ರೆಡಿ ಆಗಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ 300 ವರ್ಷ ಬೇಕು. 300 ವರ್ಷ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 1 ಇಂಚ್ ಮಣ್ಣು ರೆಡಿ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಂಥ ಮಣ್ಣನ್ನು ನಾವು ಅತಿಯಾದ ರಾಸಾಯನಿಕಗಳನ್ನು ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಹೊಂಟಿವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನನ್ನ ಹೊಲದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋದು ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಜೀವಾಮೃತ, ದಶಪರಣಿ, ಪಂಚಗವ್ಯ, ಸಪ್ತಧಾನ್ಯಗಳ ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಭೂಮಿಯ ಆರೋಗ್ಯದ ಜೊತೆ ನಾನು ಶ್ರೀಗಂಧದ ನರ್ಸರಿಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದರ ಜೊತೆ ಮೊದಲು ನನ್ನ ಹ್ಯೂಮಸ್, ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಅಂತ ನಾವೇನು ಕರಿತೀವಿ, ಅದು ಭಾಳ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇತ್ತು. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು 0.003ಗೆ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಏನಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್, ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್ ನಾನೇನು ಅಡ್ಯಾಪ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಅದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ರಿಸಲ್ಟನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಇದರ ಜೊತೆ ನಾನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನನ್ನ ಮಗಳು ಬಂದು ನನಗೊಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳಿದ್ಲು, ಏನು ಮಮ್ಮಿ ಪಪ್ಪ ನೌಕರಿ ಬೇಡ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀನು ಯಾಕೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟು? ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಕ್ಕ ತಂಗಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರೊಳಗೆ ತನ್ನ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾರೆ, ನೀ ನಮಗೇನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು? ಯಾವಾಗ ನೋಡಿದವಾಗ ಲೇಬರ್ ಓಡೋದಂದು, ಮಳೆ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದು, ಮಳೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ಬಂತಂದು, ರೇಟ್ ಸಿಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದು. ಇದನ್ನು ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ, ಇಂಥ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಜನ್ಮ ಯಾಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಮಗಳು ನನಗೊಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ಲು. ಆಕಿನ ಮಾತು ನನಗೆ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮೊದಲು ನಾನು ಕೃಷಿಯನ್ನು ಒಂದು ಉದ್ಯೋಗವನ್ನಾಗಿ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ, ಅಂದರೆ ನನ್ನ ಕಸಬನ್ನಾಗಿ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಮೈ ಡಾಟರ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ಡ್ ಮೀ ಟು ಅಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ರಾದರ್ ದನ್ ದ ಆಕ್ಯುಪೇಷನ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾನು ನನ್ನಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಶ್ರೀಗಂಧದ ನರ್ಸರಿಗಳನ್ನು ಯಾಕೆ ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದಂತ IWST ಭಾರತೀಯ ಮರ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಿಂದ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ಗಳನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದು ಉತ್ಕೃಷ್ಟ ದರ್ಜೆಯ ಶ್ರೀಗಂಧದ ನರ್ಸರಿಗಳನ್ನು ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಮುಜಫರ್ಪುರ್ ಬಿಹಾರ್, ಛತ್ತೀಸ್ಗಢ, ರಾಯ್ಪುರ್, ಮೈಸಾನ ಗುಜರಾತ್, ಆಂಧ್ರ ಪ್ರದೇಶ್, ತೆಲಂಗಾಣ, ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು, ಕೇರಳ, ಭಾರತದ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಶ್ರೀಗಂಧದ ನರ್ಸರಿಗಳನ್ನು ನಾನು ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ. Today I feel very proud to say that along with the farm woman, I am a woman entrepreneur in agriculture, because that motherland has given me that ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯ ಕೊಟ್ಟಳು ನನ್ನ ತಾಯಿ ನನಗೆ ಆ ಲೆವೆಲಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಬೆಳಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಇವತ್ತು ಸಿದ್ಧಿವಿನಾಯಕ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ನವರು ಕರೆದಿದ್ದು ಕವಿತಾ ಮಿಶ್ರಾನಿಗೆ ಕರೆದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ಇದು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾಟ್ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೈತರಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾಟ್ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಇದು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾಟ್ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಅಂತ ಭಾಳ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯಿಂದ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮಣ್ಣು, ಆ ಭೂಮಿ ತಾಯಿ ಈ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗೆ ಸುಖ, ಶಾಂತಿ, ಸಮಾಧಾನ, ಸಮೃದ್ಧಿ, ನೆಮ್ಮದಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಹುಡುಗರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಓದಿ ಕೃಷಿಕರಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಆಸೆ ಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಕರೋನಾ ಬಂದು ಎಲ್ಲರ ಟೈರ್ ಪಂಚರ್ ಆಗಿತ್ತು. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಊಟ ಬಟ್ಟಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಯಾರ. ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಫ್ಟ್ವೇರ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಊಟ ಬಟ್ಟಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಯಾರ. ಆದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಮನೆಯೊಳಗೆ 3 ಹೊತ್ತಿಂದ ಅನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ರೈತ, 3 ಹೊತ್ತಿನ ಕಾಯಿಪಲ್ಯ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ರೈತ, 3 ಹೊತ್ತಿನ ಹಣ್ಣು ಹಂಪಲು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ರೈತ, 3 ಹೊತ್ತಿನ ಹಾಲು ಮೊಸರು ತುಪ್ಪ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ರೈತ. ಈ ಜಗತ್ತೊಳಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ತಂದಿಡ್ತೀನಿ, ನಾ 10 ತೊಲಿ ಬಂಗಾರ ತಂದ್ರು ನೀವು ಬೇಕಂತೀರಿ, 1 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೂ ಬೇಕಂತೀರಿ, ಸಾಕನ್ನೋದು ಅನ್ನ ಸಾರು ಮಾತ್ರ ಸಾಕಂತೀರಿ. ಯಾವ್ದು ಸಾಕಂತೀರಿ ಅದು ಉಳಿತದ, ಯಾವ್ದು ಬೇಕಂತೀರಿ ಅದು ಅಳಿತದ. ಈ ಜಗತ್ತೊಳಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಳಿಬೋದು, ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಅಳಿಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅನ್ನ ಅಳಿಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಫೀಡಿಂಗ್ ದ ನೇಷನ್ಸ್, ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ದ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಬೋನ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾನೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಒಕ್ಕಲಿಲ್ಲದ ಊರು, ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಲ್ಲದ ಮನೆ, ಲೆಕ್ಕವಿಲ್ಲದ ಬೇಹಾರ, ಈ 3 ದುಃಖ ಕಾಣೆಂದ ಸರ್ವಜ್ಞ. ಯಾವ ಊರೊಳಗೆ ಒಕ್ಕಲಿಗನಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾವ ಊರೊಳಗೆ ರೈತನಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅರ್ಥನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀನೂ ಇರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ, ಸರಸ್ವತಿನೂ ಇರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ, ಏನೂ ಇರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ನೇಗಿಲ ಕುಲದೊಳಗಡಗಿದೆ ಕರ್ಮ, ನೇಗಿಲ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಂತಿದೆ ಧರ್ಮ. ಧರ್ಮ ಮತ್ತು ಕರ್ಮ ಎರಡೂ ರೈತರ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಂತಾವು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಜಗತ್ತು ನಡೀತದ, ಒಂದು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಜಗತ್ತು ನಡೀತದ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಅನ್ನದಾತ ಹಿಂಗಾರಿ ಮುಂಗಾರಿ ಒಂದ ಬೆಳಿಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಜಗತ್ತು ಅಳ್ಳಾಡಿ ಹೋಗ್ತದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದು, ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವಿಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಗ್ರೀನ್ ಅಂತ ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ಅದು ಮಣ್ಣಿನೊಡನೆ ನಮ್ಮ ರೈತರಿಗಿರುವಂಥ ನೇರ ಒಡನಾಟ, ನೇರ ಸಂಬಂಧ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಭೂಮಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೊಲನೂ ಒಂದು ಮಲ್ಟಿನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಕಂಪ್ನಿ. ಒಂದು ಬೀಜದಿಂದ ನಾವು ಕೋಟಿ ಬೀಜ ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಸೊ ವಿ ಆರ್ ದ ರೀಸನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಅವರ್ ಇನ್ಪುಟ್, ವಿ ಆರ್ ದ ರೀಸನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಅವರ್ ಪುಟ್, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಅವರ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಈಸ್ ಅವರ್ ಮಲ್ಟಿನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಕಂಪ್ನಿ, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅವರ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸೇಷನ್. ಸೊ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಥಿಂಕ್ ಇನ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ವೇ. ಆ ರೀತಿ ಟ್ರೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಆಟೋಮೆಟಿಕ್ಲಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ಭೂಮಿಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ವಾತಾವರಣದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಲೈಮೇಟ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಅವೇರ್ನೆಸ್ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಗಿಡಗಳನ್ನು ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು. ಕೇವಲ ವನಮಹೋತ್ಸವದಿಂದ ದಿನದಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಗಿಡ ಹಚ್ಚಿ ಸೆಲ್ಫಿ ತಕ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅದನ್ನು ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್ ಒಳಗೆ ಹಾಕಿದರೆ ಅದು ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಗ್ರೀನ್ ಅಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಒಂದು ಗಿಡವನ್ನು ಹಚ್ಚಿ ಅದನ್ನು 10ರಿಂದ 15 ವರ್ಷ ಸಾಕಿ ಸಲುವಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳಗತೆ ಬೆಳೆಸಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಆ ಗಿಡಕ್ಕೊಂದು ಅರ್ಥ ಇರ್ತದ, ನೀವು ಹಚ್ಚಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೂ ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಥ ಇರ್ತದ. ಅಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊತೀನಿ. ಒಂದು ಬಸವಣ್ಣನ ವಚನದೊಂದಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಇವನಾರವ 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 ಎಂದೆನಿಸದಿರಯ್ಯ, ಇವ ನಮ್ಮವ ಇವ ನಮ್ಮವ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆ ಮಗನೆಂದೆನಿಸಯ್ಯ, ಕೂಡಲ ಸಂಗಮ ದೇವ. ನಾನು ರಾಯಚೂರು ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಗೆ ಆದರೂ ಇವನಾರವ ಅಂತ ನೀವು ನನಗೆ ಹೇಳಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಇವ ನಮ್ಮವ ಅಂತ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಗೆ ನನಗೆ ಕರೆದು ನನಗೊಂದು ಗೌರವ ಸನ್ಮಾನ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಆ ಬಸವಣ್ಣನ ವಚನಕ್ಕೆ ಅರ್ಥವನ್ನು ತಂದು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ಮನದಾಳದ ದೊಡ್ಡ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ಇವತ್ತು ಏನು ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಶರಣ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ಏನು ಒಂದು ಇನಿಷಿಯೇಟಿವ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಅದ್ಭುತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಇದು ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಥಪೂರ್ಣವಾದಂಥ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಆದರೆ ಹೀ ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಟಿಂಗ್ ದ ನೇಚರ್, ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯನ್ನು ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ರಿಯಲಿ ವೆರಿ ಬಿಗ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ರಿಯಲಿ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ನೀಡ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಡೇ. ಇವತ್ತು ಅದು ಅನಿವಾರ್ಯವಾಗಿದೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕು. ನೀರಿನ ಸಂರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಭೂಮಿಯ ಸಂರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಗಿಡಗಳ ಸಂರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯ ಸಂರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾವು ಬಯೋಡೈವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಮತ್ತು ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ವಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಇನಿಷಿಯೇಟಿವ್ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಈ ಅಭಿಯಾನವನ್ನು ಇನ್ನೂ ಮುಂದೆ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳು ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇ ಆದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, 100 ಹುಡುಗರಲ್ಲಿ 5 ಹುಡುಗರಾದರೂ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರಿಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗೇ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವಾಗೇ ಈ ಒಂದು ಅಭಿಯಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಥ ಬರ್ತದಂತ ಭಾಳ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯಿಂದ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊತ, ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಮಂದಿ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳದಿರಿ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೊಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನನ್ನ ಮಗಳು ನನಗೆ ಚುಚ್ಚಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ಲು, ನಿಂದಕರಿರಬೇಕು ನಿಂದಕರು. ದಾಸರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಇಫ್ ಸಂಬಡಿ is speaking about you, feel proud that you are special, so only they are speaking about you. God has created you to do the wonders and miracles. Never underestimate yourself at any instant of your life, because you are special. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಅವತಾರ ನೀವು, ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿಯ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ನೀವು. ನೀವು ಮನಸ್ಸು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ ಜಗತ್ತನ್ನು ಅಳ್ಳಾಡಿಸುವಂಥ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಯಾರಲ್ಲಾದರೂ ಐತಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಹೆಣ್ಮಗಳ ಕಡೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಐತಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಲಯಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಾರಣೀಕರ್ತರು ನೀವು. ಒಂದು ಜೀವ ಹೊರಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವ ಒತ್ತಿಟ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಜೀವ ಹೊರಗೆ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಆ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದಂಥ ಮಗುವಿನ ಹೆಸರು ಮುಂದೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾರ್ದಾದ್ರೂ ಹೆಸರು ಐತಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಗಂಡನ ಮನೆ ಸರ್ನೇಮ್ ಐತಿ, ನಮ್ದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತದೆ ಒಂದು ಹೆಣ್ಮಗಳು ಎಷ್ಟು ತ್ಯಾಗಮಯಿ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಬಲಿದಾನದ ಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅಂತ.
ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯನ್ನು ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿನೂ ಒಂದು ಹೆಣ್ಮಗಳು. ಆ ಹೆಣ್ಮಗಳ ಕಡೆ ಇರುವಂಥ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಆ ಪ್ರಕೃತಿಯಲ್ಲೂ ಐತಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳಿಗೆ ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತದೆ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಹೇಳಿ ನನಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
Remember, as Mahatma Gandhi once said, be the change you want to see in the world. Good people inspire themselves, but great people inspire others. Thank you, Madam, for delivering the valedictory address on this auspicious occasion. The time has come for us to pay close attention to the significant announcement to be made by our conference host, Mr. Sharanakumara, Principal of Sri Siddhivinayaka Residential School, Hattiangadi. Welcome you, sir.
Good evening, one and all. I don't want to spoil the spirit of the concluding words, and I will not take much of your time. Here is an important announcement related to our school. I am very happy and excited to inform you all that, as you all know, we are celebrating Silver Jubilee in this year. What we thought is, instead of calling the celebrities and to inspire our students, we thought to make our students as celebrities. So keeping this in the mind, we are going to make attempt for 2 Guinness World Record on December 1st and 2nd and 3rd on 3 days. Our entire school students are trained in Rubik cubes, and you could see the posters in our corridors, young achievers. And our intention was to motivate our students to make us heroes. So keeping this in mind, and it is an attempt from our school. From last 1 year, we are working on this, and all our students are trained in Rubik Cube. And on December 1st and 2nd, 3rd, on 3 days, there will be attempt to break 2 Guinness records. It is one is most contribution to Rubik Cube mosaic. Means we are students are going to involve in making the portrait using the Rubik Cube. Present record is by London with the 308 people contributed to make a portrait using Rubik Cube. They are taken 1 week. We are going to break that record by involving 1,000 students. We are trying to break that record within 2 days. That is one attempt. And second attempt, largest dual-sided Rubik Cube mosaic. Means both the sides, the portrait will be there. That we are going to make using Rubik Cube. So far the record is 5,100 Rubik Cubes are used. We are going to use around 5,600 Rubik Cubes. Using that, we are going to make the mosaic. And it is recently done in the month of September in Kazakhstan. So we are trying to break that record. You are all most welcome for this mega event, and even you can bring your students, and your students can get inspired by that. So on behalf of Sri Siddhivinayaka Residential School, I extend a cordial welcome to all of you for that mega event. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Remember, what you become as a result of achieving your goals are often more significant than the goals themselves. Today, we are honored to have the presence of Mr. Manmohan Naik, President of today's function, and also the President of AICS and Principal of Sri Dharmasthala Manjunatheshwara English Medium School, Ujire. I kindly request you, sir, to share your thoughts with the gathered audience.
Most respected Shetty sir, most powerful orator, inspirer, ನಿಮಗಿದೆ ಅಮ್ಮ ಅವರೇ. ನಮಗೆ ತುಂಬ
ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ನಮ್ಮನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಸೇರಿಸಿ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿ ವಿಸ್ಮಯರಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಕೇಳಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಮಗಾಯಿತು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕೀಗ ಅಂತ. ತುಂಬ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಮೇಡಮ್. Mostly we heard her achievements. We learned from the morning to evening what is green, green, green. Now we got the result for what is green and what is the result of it. The morning, the Kama sir said that how his atmosphere was, how his childhood was, how it was when he was going to school, because that time he never thought environment at all. Next, Siddhappa sir said that how he made a barren land into green and he has given to the next generation. Next, coming all, what I can say that resource person said that how we can make our school green, how we can make our surrounding green, how we can make thinking green, everything, everything. So what, now I am also started thinking it. Now I got the answer through madam from you. What is green? Just now Shetty sir said that, why it is green? Why it should be only the environment should be green like that way? That's what I was thinking that. First let us make our heart green, mind green. Then only we can make our surrounding green. So what is green, sir said us? I feel that if you type the dictionary, it gives so many meanings. According to me, based on her experience, wherever the green is there, their water is there. Wherever the green is there, the good atmosphere is there. Therefore, we feel that green means prosperity. Green means shantate. Alva? So this, therefore, hence we say that we want green. The green means not the color, the environment, tree, living being, everything. Hence, from morning onwards, the resource persons have presented a lot of ideas how to make our children's mind, the forthcoming generation, how to think in a positive way. Because I know that just now in the morning, I was talking with some other principal, we said that, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ರೂಮನ್ನು ಯಾರು ಗುಡಿಸೋದು? ಮಕ್ಕಳು. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ಲಿ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳದ್ದು ಗುಡಿಸಿದ್ರೆ, ಕಸ ತೆಗೆದ್ರೆ. See how the thinking is changed. We never allow the child to pick up something is fallen down. Dignity of labor start ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? We never told them how to live in a truthful, because when we are child, we had real life experiences. We used to walk, or through bicycle we used to go to school and catch. Now I can see that kids are coming in a vehicle, they're asking where is the door to put them inside. Next they're asking, evening, where shall I stand? My parcel is inside to load him and take him home. So this is what is happening. Therefore, ನಿಜವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಮನಸ್ಸು green. We have to make our we have to aware that we have to give the record of madam to our parents. We have to show the live video of madam, what she has said, what he has achieved, then they will think it. Because I can also feel that what I prepared, thought that something I want to say, but now I thought that I can share the feelings of you all. Yes, what the ICSE and CBSE schools can do. Somebody said that ICSE, CBSE shale ಶ್ರೀಮಂತರ ಶಾಲೆ. ಶ್ರೀಮಂತನ ಅಪ್ಪ ಮಗಲ್ಲ. He is a student. He is a student. Being a teacher, what we have to give? Real life experience to them. We have to inform to the parents that you admitted your child in the school to get education. My duty is to give education. Hence, what is my curriculum is there, I'll give to him, I'll make him to feel that proud, say that he can become a successful citizen of this country for future. ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಮ್ಮಂದ್ರಿನ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಅಂತ ನಂತರ ಗೊತ್ತುಂಟಲ್ಲ, ಅವರು ಫಾರಿನ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸಾಯುವಾಗ ಸಹ ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ, ಹಾಗೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪನಿಂಗ್. ದೇರ್ ಫಾರ್ ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ಡ್ ಅಲಾಂಗ್ ವಿತ್ ದ ಗ್ರೀನರಿ ಈಸ್ ದ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಸ್. The value of what? The dignity of labor first. Whenever the dignity of labor is there, everything comes. Therefore, we, from today evening, when we go home, everyone, we take some good points from you all. we will try to implement in our school. We'll inform to our parents. We'll ask our teachers to implement this one. ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನೀವು ಕಂಡ ಕನಸು ಈಡೇರ್ತದೆ. ಈಗೊಂದು now I got a doubt. She said that 2 days ago we celebrated ರಾಜ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ. ನಾವು ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಮಗ ಎಂಥ ಫೈಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ, ಎಂಥ ಜಾತ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಆದರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಕಾಣಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ರಾಜಭವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಯಾಕೆ? ನಮ್ಮ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕಲ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಇಸ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಲೈಕ್ ದಟ್ ವೇ. ಬಟ್ ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಕಂಗ್ರ್ಯಾಚುಲೇಟ್ ಶರಣ್ ಸರ್ ಫಾರ್ ಇನ್ವೈಟಿಂಗ್ ಹಿಮ್ to identifying you and bringing in front of us and presenting. ಇದೇ ನಾವು ಕೊಡುವ ಕನ್ನಡ ಜನತೆ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಗೌರವ. Next about our association. Ours is an ICSE and CBSE schools association. Nearly 90 schools are there. So we have got one thing that we work for the upliftment of the schools, students, both educational, sports as well as academic. This is the one part. What we are doing is empowering the teachers also. So hence today Sharan sir and his team has done very good job. Hence on behalf of ICE, I wish to congratulate Sharan sir as well as your full team. Please accept our congratulations. Next one. I want to tell you is it only that this is to end? No. Still so many programs are there. We should become the model for the government. Our association is empowering with the, what kind of physical training or spiritual training as well as other kind of international exposures. In this regard, sir has put some ideas, some clues to us. I'll discuss with our executive committee. We'll think over it. We'll inform to you, sir. So, not only that, I wish to say that today's the whole program is very successful one, very meaningful one, and in future also we will do this kind of program and we are committed for this. So with this I conclude my words. Thank you very much. Thank you everyone. All the best.
A famous saying reminds us that we are shaped by our consistent actions, as excellence is not merely an isolated, but a recurring habit. Thank you, sir, for your inspirational words, brimming with enthusiasm and valuable insight. Now, it's a great moment. On behalf of Green Mentors, Mr. Virendra Rawat, founder of Green Mentor, to honor today's chief guest, Mrs. Kavita Umashankar Mishra and Dr. K. Siddhappa. I request the chief guest to come and collect the honor.
Yes, ma'am. As they are icon of India, so I am just presenting the emblem of India to these two dignitaries. They are making India proud.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now is the moment to express our appreciation for our distinguished chief guests as a token of gratitude for their presence at this event. I kindly request Dr. N.P. Narayan Shetty to present token of appreciation to Mrs. Kavita Umashankar Mishra. Thank you, sir. Additionally, I invite Mr. Sharanakumara, the principal of Shri Siddhivinayaka Residential School, Hattiangadi, to confer token of gratitude to all the dignitaries. Thank you, sir. It is a customary gesture to express our gratitude and honor to all the well-wishers who have supported this significant event. As I announce their names, I kindly request all the well-wishers to come forward to receive this token of appreciation. I invite Mr. Manmohan Naik, President of ICSE and Principal of SDM School Ujire, to honor the well-wishers. Mr. Vishnu Sharma, Appavani Environmental Solutions Private Limited. Mr. Roshin Mangalore, New Textile Center, Kodialbai, Mangalore. Mr. Subramanya, Apsaram Solar Power Grid. Mr. Ravi Pereira, Coptin, School Management Software. Mr. Satyamurthy Hebbar, Mathematics Laboratory and Deepa Book House. Mr. Prakash, Bharati Bhavan, Book Publishers and Distributors. Mrs. Prasanna Prasad Bhatt, Udupi Sanjeevani, Supermarket Items. We extend our heartfelt thanks to each of you for your tremendous support. Thank you, sir. As we draw near to the conclusion of this event, let us be reminded that our commitment to a sustainable future does not cease here. It's a lifelong journey, and we hope that the connections and knowledge we have acquired during the conference will continue to propel us toward more eco-conscious and sustainable world. Together, we have the power to effect positive change. It is often said that gratitude is the loveliest flower that blossoms from the depth of the soul. Now, it is an opportune moment to express our heartfelt gratitude and appreciation to all those who have contributed to the grand success of this event. I am pleased to invite Mrs. Veena Rashmi M., Trustee of Shri Siddhi Shakshanika Pratisthana Hattiangadi and Administrative Officer Shri Siddhivinayaka Residential School Hattiangadi, to deliver the vote of thanks. Over to you, ma'am.
I am reminded of a beautiful thought by Mahatma Gandhi. You must be the change you want to see in the world. Through this wonderful journey of Haridwarna Green Conference, we have taken a step closer to being that change, to creating a more sustainable and greener future. Pleasant good evening to all the wonderful people present here. I, Veena Rashmi, stand before you with a heart full of gratitude as we gather here at the Valedictory program of Haridwarna Green School Conference. It has been an incredible journey filled with insights, knowledge sharing, and a shared commitment to a greener and more sustainable future. First and foremost, I would like to express our sincere gratitude to Mr. Manmohan Nayak, the President of ICSE and the Principal of SDM English Medium School Ujire and the President of today's conference. Your vision and leadership have been instrumental in making this conference a reality. We truly thankful for your unwavering commitment to the cause of education. Thank you very much, sir. Next, I extend our heartfelt thanks to Mrs. Kavita Umashankar Mishra, the progressive farmer from Rayachur. Your insightful insights and perspective on sustainable farming have enlightened us all and inspired us to be more environmentally conscious. In the words of William Yeats, education is not the filling up of a pile, but the lighting of a fire. You have ignited the flames of knowledge, and we are grateful for your presence. Thank you for gracing this occasion, madam. Dr. N.P. Narayan Shetty, the retired principal of Bandaskas Arts and Science College, Kundapur, and the trustee of Shri Siddhivinayaka Pratisthana, Hattiangadi. We are indebted to your presence, sir. Your experience and guidance have added immense value to this conference, and we appreciate your contribution. Thank you so much, sir. I am immensely thankful to Dr. Geeta Shashidhar, the Secretary of ICSE and the Principal of Ananda Tirtha Vidyalaya, Pajaka. Your dedication to education and environmental awareness is truly praiseworthy. Your passion for nurturing young minds and your contribution to this conference are greatly appreciated. Deepest thanks to you, ma'am. Mr. Vincent DeCosta, the Sports Secretary of ICSE and the Principal of Sharda Residential School, Udupi, and Father Francis Arun D'Souza, OP, the Sports Secretary of ICSE, and the Principal of Saint Dominic School, Bantwal. Your dedication to promoting sports and extracurricular activities in schools is truly admirable. Your commitment to education and the environment is truly inspiring us. Your presence here has made this event more significant. Thank you very much, sir. We are thankful to Sri Sharana Kumara for his relentless efforts in planning and executing this conference flawlessly. Your attention to detail and organizational skills have created an atmosphere of learning and collaboration which has left an indelible mark on all of us. Your active participation and engagement have been the driving force behind the success of this event. Thank you very much, sir. I would like to express our deepest gratitude to esteemed resource persons, Sri Virendra Rawat, Sri Sandeep V, Sri Shreyas Sajivan. Your insightful keynote address has been a source of inspiration for all of us. Your vast knowledge and experience have enlightened us about the importance of sustainability and eco-friendly practices. Your words have ignited the sense of responsibility in our hearts, urging us to make a positive impact on the environment and world at large. Wholehearted thanks to all, sir. I would like to express our deepest gratitude to the coordinators of the conference, Mr. Rama Devadiga, Vice Principal of SSRS, Mrs. Lata Devadiga, who have played a pivotal role in making this conference a resounding success. Your dedication, commitment, and the tireless efforts have been truly remarkable. You have worked diligently to ensure that this conference was a memorable and productive experience for all the participants. Thank you. Our sincere appreciation goes to the principals and members of various schools associated with the ICSE, who have not only supported this initiative, but also actively participated, enriching this conference with their wisdom and experience. Your presence had made this event truly special. Big thanks to all. We are immensely grateful to our well-wishers who have been a source of encouragement and motivation throughout this journey. Your belief in our cause has inspired us to push boundaries of what is possible and to continue striving for a more sustainable world. Heartily thanks to all. We also extend our appreciation to the sponsors, exhibitors, and all the partners who have supported this event. Your contribution have been vital in making this conference a reality. I want to thank every attendee for their enthusiasm, ideas, and the participation throughout the conference. It is your collective energy and passion that have made this event so enriching and inspiring. The media personnel present here today have played a vital role in amplifying our message to a wider audience. Your coverage and support have been invaluable in spreading awareness about the importance of sustainability and the initiative taken by our school. We thank you for your dedication. I am very much thankful to all the SSRS family members. An event of this dimension cannot happen overnight. The wheels start rolling months in advance. We have been fortunate enough to be backed by motivated and dedicated team cooperating to organize this gala event. Deepest thanks to all. Thank you all for your passion for education and environment. Your presence here today and your contribution have made this conference tremendous one. Together, we can inspire and nurture future generation to become a steward of our planet. And for that, we are truly grateful. Thank you, one and all, for making this conference a grand success. And we look forward to future collaboration and continued efforts towards a greener and more sustainable future. Wishing you all safe travel and bright future ahead. Thank you, one and all.
I kindly request all the dignitaries and delegates to proceed to the food court where snacks have been arranged for your enjoyment. To our registered delegates, please make sure to collect your participation certificate from the designated counter. I request all the delegates to share your opinion regarding the conference in the opinion point arranged in the several areas like in front of the stage, near the stall and dining hall. Thank you, one and all.
Please rise for the national anthem. National anthem begin.